Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, everyone. How are you today? I hope everyone had a great weekend. Seems like it's still a bit early here on Monday morning. Okay, just starting the preparation session here in the 44 trading room. Hi, YouTube traders. I see there are some YouTubers as well. Guidance room coming at 9:20, as you know. I'm just posting the link. Just a second. Hi, Lee. Good morning. Eric DVG. You're early today, if you're listening to me. Hi, Mark, Vincent, HH Innocent. Nice to see everyone. How was your weekend, guys? Hope nice and sunny. Maybe a lots of fun. Good morning, Lee. I guess you are happy because you've seen already the AMD, right? Just kidding. But it looks nice indeed. Just a sec, guys. I'm just checking for the new link. And here we are. It's going to be the guidance room later. Okay, let's just start the screen share and let's just get started with the preparation for the trading week and the day, especially because actually so far everything looks like bullish and nice and bright green. Question, the usual, whether it can just stay like that indeed. Can we stay in this beautiful 0.43% higher on the SPY, and it's starting to break that level, which I've told you that this can be a cup and handle formation, and actually it's validated the cup and handle formation, and it looks like that this can be easily a continuation higher. Let's see whether the earnings and the additional economic news, plus I guess some FOMC member speakers are going to help the market to continue higher, or this is still just a, let's call it a small pullback. Definitely, if we are going to see the SPY going over the previous all-time highs, this is a very strong sign that this is a start of another wave, but we still have a little room to go there. Yes, Lee, you would like love to get rid of it this week. Okay, so you know what? Let's just start with the AMD. Okay, all of the semicons look like strong, especially AMD, which is almost the strongest indeed. And I still love it. Lee, I must tell you, I just really like the fact how the 200 EMA is still holding this stock so smoothly, so nicely. Look at that. So actually it made, as I've told you on Friday as well, that it made several bottoms on the 200 EMA, and especially the Thursday green hammer. I loved it very much indeed. We still need a little bit higher volume in the green candle. Might today we will get it. And actually to validate this double bottom, it needs to break 162. It really needs to break 162 and higher than 166 level. But it's if these two levels are going to be cleared, I can imagine a pullback towards this 180 level. But for that, we need lots of buyers. So let's see if we will get it. Overall, the market, as I've told you, traders very strong. One of the strongest is there is no doubt it's a semicons, and really not that much though. But for example, MU, Micron is up 3.4%, very strong indeed. Plus, as I've seen, ARM, let me just check ARM because ARM is waiting for a earnings, as far as I remember, tomorrow after market close. Let me just check it quickly on the NASDAQ earnings calendar. For today, not too many big stocks, maybe after market close, VRTX, PITR after market close, MCHP, Tyson Food and CNA was before the market open. We will check them. But today, not too many big news or big names. Tomorrow, Disney before market close or open. UBS before market open. Race, Ferrari before market open. And DDOG, SRE, and a lot more. After market close, Arista Network, Oxy, some oil stocks, not too many. Wednesday, Uber coming, and Wednesday it's ARM after the market close. I'm just telling this because of the semiconductor that might it's going to move the semicons on Thursday especially. And as I see, this is still not NVIDIA day or week. It's going to be next week as far as I remember. But we will still have these earnings here and there. Not too many huge names, but I think it's enough to get a little push to the market on a direction. As I see, Scott already posted his speaks. Yeah, me too for Yuli. All right, traders, before we start, please let me know how was your last week trading week? I mean, not just the week, but even the Friday. I think we had a great Friday indeed. I had like 4 winners as far as I remember, 1 loser, so it was not that bad. Also, Friday afternoon was, as you could see, a little bit boring with some sideways moves, but this is usually Friday afternoon. We cannot be surprised. So if you want to share, please just let me know how was your last week trading day. And welcome to the newcomers, AJ, Alfred. Nice to see you. Charles, nice to see you too as well. I hope I pronounce your name right. If not, please just let me know. So, and of course, if you have any questions, traders, then please let me know as well in the chat. Anyway, I had a very nice green week. Also, I suffered one ugly red day. I'm not used to that. Actually, no, I mean, I can accept my loss, but I'm not used to red days. But this is the part of the trading, as you know, traders. But actually, my week was extremely green with some nice trade on the SQ was one of my best short. And of course, we had some NVIDIA and so on. Okay, on the YouTube traders, please just let me know as well. How was your week? Green, red, any questions regarding any trade? I'm more than happy to answer these questions. Until you are typing, I'm just continuing with the preparation indeed. Not too many news actually during the weekend, why the market is still extremely kind of bullish and higher at the moment, 0.34% higher on the triple Q and SPY 0.44. Also, Apple has some clouds around as I see, so the triple Q is not going to hold so long. But let's see what's happening with the Apple. First of all, I just would like to tell you that this bullish start, it's thanks to the labor market news of last week, which is refueled, or let's call it like just increased the hopes for the Fed rate cut. And don't forget that we had a huge positive FOMC press conference on Wednesday from Powell as well. So actually everything is facing towards to a very much possible rate cut. The timing is still, the majority is calling it for September. But I must tell you, if we will see this week good numbers, for example, on the PPI, which is coming tomorrow, Monday usually it's economic news, lack of economic news day. Today it's not going to be different as well. This is the 6th of May. Also, we will get some speakers. FOMC member Barkin speaks at 12:15 and 1 p.m. FOMC member Williams speaks, but no big economic news for sure. Tomorrow, sorry, it's my bad. It's going to be next week. I just, time is flying, but not that fast, right? I was watching the 13th and the 14th, but today is just the 6th, and tomorrow is the 7th. And actually, 7th is not a huge day indeed either. 3 p.m. consumer credit monthly, which might can have a little impact on the prices, but I don't think so. Wednesday, 10 years bond auction. I warned you already last week, traders, that I think this 1 p.m. Wednesday 10 years bond auction can just shake up the waters here. Let's see if it's going to happen. And actually, the real, let's call it like economic news day, it's the unemployment claims on Thursday, 1 p.m. 30 years bond auction. And Friday is going to be the busiest if we are talking about economic news, starting with Obama's speech at 9 a.m., followed by consumer sentiment, inflation expectations at 10 o'clock, more FOMC members, speakers coming here and there. But actually, I must tell you that regarding the economic news, seems like we will have a surprisingly quiet week. So actually, if nothing serious going to happen, I think this new bullish wave fueled by the hopes for the rate cut is going to be seen like a green week unless nothing is going to happen on the geopolitical field first of all, because unfortunately Israel and and the Palestinian, it's still in the news or again in the news. Plus, well, nothing else which I would say it's on the geopolitical field at the moment. Of course, still Russia and Ukraine is still going on, unfortunately. So all in all, I would say what's going to be in the spotlight for the week, it's not especially the economic news, only maximum Friday, but rather some FOMC member speakers here and there throughout the week, and definitely the earnings still can give a push for that market. And don't forget even not the economic news, but the company specific news indeed as well, which we have some in the pre-market as well, and we are just going to talk about that indeed. So on the market watch and the CNBC, I was just looking around already. Not too much indeed. On the crypto side, though, we have seen a beautiful move higher during the weekend, but now I see Craig is here, so he's going to take it over and going to talk about the Bitcoin more. But at the moment, which I see, it really tried a small pullback. But as I've told you, I still see a high or a lower high, lower low, like a very short-term downtrend on the Bitcoin. And I'm still expecting a rollover here on the 50 and 20 EMA. And as you can see, it just started dropping a little bit, not too much though. It's not a big thing. It definitely needs to break 62,000 before we see a major red move on the Bitcoin. But at the moment, it's just started a little bit getting to the red side. On the other stock exchanges, as I've seen, especially fueled by the last week US labor market data, everything was green except of the Nikkei. Nikkei just ended in 0.10% until the Hang Seng was very nicely to the green side, 0.55. European markets, all of them very nice and green. And finally, the US 10 years are tumbling. We have not seen them so low for some weeks. Actually, the 10 years just broken the 440 level or the 450 level, sorry. Now it's 447, which is actually a nice move to the downside. And this is adding some more, let's call it strength for the bulls on the market. And the DXY index, it's weakening from 106 last week. The beginning of last week, it's down to 104.89, so even broken the 105 on the US dollar level. The gold, though, it's still stubborn and high. The gold is higher, 1.7 or 25% to $2,337, which is still a very high number indeed on the SPY or on the gold. And actually, I think these signals are still some possible turbulence ahead. Might geopolitical, might economical. Let's see what's going to happen. Hopefully, I'm not right. But gold is stubborn. It's really stubborn on the highs. Hi, Vincent. Good morning to you, and welcome to every newcomers. Again, traders, I just would like to let you know if you want to share any questions, any of your results. How was your last week trading? As I see YouTube traders, 85% green. Wow, beautiful. Very well done indeed. Okay. There was, you cannot see. Clifton, as I see, I am not streamed to the YouTube, but you can hear me, right? Can they hear me? Because the stream has not started yet. I don't know. Someone just wrote that we cannot see in YouTube. Okay. I think Clifton knows about it, and he's going to hop on that. Sorry for that. Okay, traders, now let's just go back to the news. As I've told you, not too many, which I was reading. Para in the news again, Paramount, which seems like finally they are going to deal with this buyout thing. Morgan Stanley's Mike Wilson offers a playbook to cope with the consumer caution. Yeah, as you know, the consumers, the sentiment is still not that bad. But unfortunately, as all over the world, in the US as well, you can feel this inflation more and more day by day, especially if you go to the grocery and you do the everyday shopping. And actually, it's starting to concern the consumers. Let's just call it like that. I would say, of course, it depends on your financial situation, but everyone's starting to feel that in the shops that everything is still going a bit higher. Somehow it slowed down for sure because we see the inflation is going back, but unfortunately we still cannot feel it on the prices, not even here in Europe, but I'm sure there overseas either. And this is definitely started a little caution with not only the consumers but the retailers as well. So let's see what's going to happen on the long run. This is what Powell always mentions, the price stability. This is what they want to reach. Actually, they still could not solve it, which is very bad indeed. But what can we do? I'm just going to be cautious on that as well. Hi, Strictly Long. Good morning to you. Hope you had a nice weekend and a very nice green week indeed. Let's just go with the leftover news here. Micron, as I've told you, it's very nice and green, and the stock is among the S&P 500's best this year. Why? It's just got upgraded. So the reason it's an upgrade on the Micron, why it's so extremely strong. Luminar stock is falling. Plans lay off 20% of workforce as part of restructuring plan. What else? Stock market bulls face test as consumers start to show signs of a stress. This is what I was just talking about, traders, that this can have another, let's call it, I would not call it unexpected impact on the market and on the stocks, but actually it was very much expected, I would say. The question was when it's going to hit the market. It can be another red flag for the market bulls indeed. Robinhood stock dives after disclosing receipt of wealth notice with SEC alleging securities violations. Ouch. So it seems like Hood can be on our shortlist for today. How much is it down? Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good on the Hood. Looks like as a big bounce either, but something like a company with that kind of news in the headlines is definitely not bullish. So I'm going to watch Hood to the short side. Okay, Sylvester Stallone and Patek Philippe watches this. I don't think so. We can't read that news. Tyson Foods stock rises. I'm going to watch it on the long side. And what else? We have a lot of movers. I think I'm just going to move to the big movers indeed. All right. On the international news, as I've told you, Israeli military told the Palestinian civilians in eastern Rafah to evacuate immediately. So it's still, unfortunately, it's not done. The turbulence there, which is very much sad, but what can we do? Hopefully it's not going to escalate. Stock futures is rising to start the week on hope of Fed rate cuts. We know that from last week. I'm just repeating myself. Putin orders tactical nuclear weapon drills to deter the West. Oh, thank God, I have not heard about him for one day. Fortunately, as I've told you, yeah, still the situation is quite serious here in my neighbor country, Ukraine, which is not happy at all. Okay, US still is in the news, city in the news. Crude oil is rising as Israel tells Palestinians to evacuate Rafah. So my traders, we can watch the oil stocks. I don't know if you are a big fan of oil trading or not. Usually I'm not trading oil or oil stocks, only on news. But there's news definitely going to cause some turbulence on the oil prices, which retreated very nicely, even under $80 last week. I guess our little pounds is just on the way. And as I see not too much, treasuries are going down. I've told you, and that's it. Hi, DVG. Hi, Gokul. Nice to see you. Coin MSTR Mara today, big time. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm a bit concerned about the coin now because I've just seen DVG that the Bitcoin just made a little dive. We will know from Greg soon why it's just turned from red to green. But you are very much right with the coin because as far as I remember, the coin got a upgrade. Wait. Crypto stock rose 2.4. Barclays hide. Oh, price target hike. Hide its price target, implying less downside ahead for shares. The bank's move came after Coinbase reported better than forecast earnings last week. So let's see how the coin is behaving in the pre-market. Yeah, a bit similar. I must tell you, not only the pre-market is similar to the Bitcoin move, but even the daily, it's a bit similar to the Bitcoin move. So I agree that this can be a nice mover today. The big question, which direction? Okay, so I'm going to call it, yeah, exactly. I would say as well, I wanted to call to the long side actually before I just seen the Bitcoin. Now I'm not going to call to the long side, neither to the short side indeed. I'm just going to call it to the secondary list on the coin and all of the Bitcoin stocks as you just mentioned. And I'm just starting my list quickly to leave some space for Greg as well. To the long side, I was talking about TSN Tyson Food, which just got a beautiful and strong earnings. Also, it's a bit too much for me on the daily chart. Let's just be careful that it should not play out as a seldom news impact or effect, but at the moment TSN looks like bullish. As I've told you, I like MU, AMD from the big semicon stocks, MU especially because it just got an upgrade. And the Para is on the horizon again with a possible, now really it's a very much possible that this deal is going to be done. Seems like they just needed a new CEO and the deal finally is going to be finalized after like several months of negotiation, let's call it like that. So Para, I'm going to move it to the long side. Yes, DVG earnings crashed, so in theory it should launch. So I'm open to whatever happens, but I'm seeing some liquidity zap up in crypto today. Exactly, that's why I'm just going to call the coin to the secondary list. We can go with it. I'm sure it will get some great moves and we will just go with the direction. Okay, Berkshire Hathaway in the news as well. Class A shares traded up 1.2 early Monday after the conglomerate posted 39% year-over-year growth in operating profit. Well, that's not a big surprise. I think Warren Buffett is one of the best investors of all days, and seems like he is still just rocks unbelievable. Also, I'm not going to play the stock, which is like, wow, very, very high. It's just up $9,000 indeed. Paramount, I was talking about Spirit Airlines in the news. And again, poor Spirit Airlines, which is already only 3%, it's another 4% lower because posting some loss on the earnings. I'm not going to trade it. It's extremely low priced at the moment. LI Auto in the news jumped 6.7% on the back of solid order data for the L6 model. And actually, this L6 model just first began deliveries last month. So actually, this I think it's a very good news for the Li, and it's very much extended to the downside. I like Li to the long side indeed. Li to the long side. And what else? Starbucks shares moved 1%, LinkedIn post by former CEO Howard Schultz, who told the coffee chain it needs to fix its US operations and how to go about it. But Starbucks issued a weaker than expected quarterly earnings and revenue last week, as you know. Let's see if this opinion from the former CEO of the LinkedIn can save a bit the situation on the Starbucks. I still feel like it's very much extended to the downside. Also, we had 3 days in a row going kind of lower, so kind of a dead cat bounce, profit taking should happen. Also, I feel like this news, it was not enough or not strong enough for the Starbucks to push it higher. Let's see what's going to happen. I cannot tell 100% that this is a clear long to me, but I'm sure there will be a move on the Starbucks. I'm going to move it to the secondary list. Victoria's Secret is here, which is down 5% before the bell. VSCO. Usually I don't trade this stock because it's not a high volume at all, but actually now it does not look that bad to the short side. Let's just check it. And what else? EA Holdings is here. United States Steel, Coinbase we were talking about. Johnson's Control, JCI. This is a building technology stock. It's down because a downgrade. And yeah, that looks good. Would look good if we would have some pre-market volume. We do not have. So I'm going to put it just to the secondary list. Bausch and Lomb in the news, Canadian ice health stock is just climbed. Okay, BRCO. As far as I remember, this is not a big mover, unfortunately, and no volume. So let's just leave it. Coinbase is here, but X can be interesting. United States Steel Traders, a very nice opinion and upgrade from the Morgan Stanley. I love X to the long side. I'm going to put X to the long side. And the last one is eHang Holdings. See how is it doing, which is at the moment higher 3%, advanced bullish initiations of research coverage from the Morgan Stanley on the EH. This can be a crazy mover, as you know, and this is definitely not a US stock, so I would be careful with this one, but not bad. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list on the EH. And I don't have too many shorts. I see actually Scott is so sure in Apple short, he quoted twice. And actually, I don't know why because I could not find a reason why the Apple is down. But the Apple is down. I think this is not a news driven, but rather a kind of a take the profit after the nice earnings kind of move. Also, as far as I remember, Buffett was getting out a little bit from the Apple. Might this can just, cause a little drop on the Apple? Definitely does not help to the Apple to climb higher. Apple sees modest pressure after Berkshire Hathaway trimmed stake, as I've told you. So let's be careful on the Apple, but I agree completely with Scott to call it to the short side. I still have some more. I've seen BNTX dropping 2.3%. DJT is down again 2.3, but I completely do not trust in DJT. It's just can be up 5% after the opening bell. So doesn't mean anything. Also, GME, it's a big mover to the downside as well, I guess, just because of this enormously big green day of Friday. But actually, I just cannot see too many great short candidates. The weakest on my list at the moment is JD, which is 0.50% lower, but this is not a big mover. And actually Hood, which I've told you that I think it can have a possible move to the downside because of some SEC issues, which doesn't sound very good at all. And I'm going to keep an eye, traders, on PLTR today because PLTR is going to have an earnings after market close. And as you know, this is a very much beloved AI stock. Unity, UPST, AFRM, all of them are still on my watch list together with Roblox. And Tesla seems like strong again, 1.1% higher. But on the Tesla, I'm going to be interested only if it's breaking the $185 level, which was the highest point of Friday. So let's see if the Tesla can move a bit higher for today. I would say that this can be easily a long candidate on the Tesla. Hi, Seth. Good morning. Nice to see you. All right, traders. So that's it. These are my candidates. Greg, do you want to continue with the Bitcoin, please? Just to let us know what's happening or what is behind this dump, because looks like, thank you, that it's a bit started to bleeding. So traders, let's just hear Greg about the cryptos. I'm just going to go over the guidance room. And as you know, as every morning, I'm going to be with you for an extra hour and trading on a very slow pace as a starter trading style. Thank you, Greg. All yours. Traders, have a beautiful green morning. I will be back for the afternoon. See you later.
Morning, traders. Happy Monday. You're having a great start to your week so far. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Just make sure I can share my screen. I was trying a while ago. It said try again. So adjust my lights and then do that. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, traders. Let's try one more time. Okay, should come back now. All right, so let's get started. Let's quickly talk about what's going on in the markets, in the crypto space, and how we're looking going into the start of this week. All right, so perfect. Good morning, everyone. Welcome again. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Great to have you all here with us. Thank you for joining, and thank you to Aggie for getting us started, updating us on what's going on in the macroeconomic environment as well as the stock that she's looking at today. Thank you to those of you sharing your picks as well. And let's get started. So, um, quickly, in terms of the news so far over the weekend, pretty quiet weekend for crypto. We did bounce back above 60K, hold it as you guys knew on Friday, and then a very tight range over the weekend going into this Monday morning. And we're going into a relatively quiet week when it comes to the macroeconomic environment. We've had jobs numbers, we've had FOMC, and all of that just jam-packed into last week, and now we can fully get to digest it and trade out as we enter into May properly, right? First proper trading week of May. For the last few years, sell in May and go away has not held, and we've seen a lot of volatility in May, and hopefully that continues going into this May. Um, and we get started with this week. At the end of the week, we're going to have consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. And really, that's pretty much it. There is a battle on between the dollar and the rest of its pairs, and that's why you'll have Bitcoin kind of holding higher because we're seeing a weaker dollar across the board. and that comes also with stronger markets. We're seeing the Qs setting up, gapping up, as well as Friday. That strong move is going to look like it's going to continue into the start of the week. Just be a bit careful because we did have a big move on Friday, and that could be corrected across the markets, especially on a Monday morning. We could see some sell orders after this gap up on the weekend. But I think if we do hold and go along with the narrative, we probably could get a strong start and continuation into the month, barring nothing changes, right? So with that though, uh, we're seeing crypto, as I said, Bitcoin starting the day red, but that's really because we've had such a tight range over the weekend. It's down less than 1%, just 0.5%. Ethereum down 1% to start the day, but Bitcoin did push above 64K, just pulling back now as we had that Friday pump going into the weekend on the back of that weakened job number and higher unemployment rate as well. Main watches for me, we'll be watching those top two. We'll be watching the alts as well in terms of Ripple, Solana, AVAX, Dogecoin, and Matic, just to see how they play out. Have to be patient. We are slightly in a range. Volatility has somewhat come down post halving, so it's now about what are we doing next? What's the intention of the participants? Are they gathering to push us higher? We tried to break down 60K on Bitcoin, failed to break down. We pushed back higher. Are we ready to now get into that range? Let's quickly take a look at the charts. You can see Ethereum tried to break down at this level of support, held 3K quite nicely. That's a good sign. We want to see these support levels kind of gather up some orders, filter out all the sellers, and then the buyers can come in. Solana is up 4% to start the day. It is green. Let's take a look at it. I said to you before and over the last 2 weeks, good ones to keep an eye on, Solana and AVAX, because if these start to kick off, then they're kind of the chief leaders for that altcoin sector. I know some of you have PM me asking me about alt season, and as I said before, it's good to watch that Solana and AVAX relationship. They are the ones that are headlining it and could possibly get that started. So you can see Solana very solid reversal. Now it's just for a pullback to maintain this level and possibly push back towards that $200 level. And then finally, Avalanche, for a handover to Scott, who's going to come in and kickstart your day when it comes to stocks, get you guys started in this 44 trading room. And you can see that double bottom here on AVAX, and it's pretty much doing the same as Solana. So just keep an eye on that. And if we start to get some acceleration to the upside there, just a quick reminder as well, as Aggie has put in the announcements tab, that she is kicking off the guidance room pretty much now. If you guys are hopping over there, or if you stay in the main room, you'll be able to trade with Scott this morning. So wishing you guys all the best and a wonderful start to your week. Hopefully you have a magnificent Monday. And that's all from me, traders. Take care. Bye for now. And see you soon. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday start of the week here, and we have got a great week indeed. You know what? Really pleased with the amount of people that have decided to take that next step. Those of you that are in YouTube that want to come into this room, we're going to release the plans of the YouTube site tomorrow morning, so stick with us then. We'll let you know what's happening with YouTube, what our position is on it, and how we're going to move forward, and we're excited to announce that. We're excited to have everybody here this morning as we get started for a beautiful week, another week of trading and training here in the 44 Trading Room. I want to welcome everybody that's joined us this morning on all of our social media platforms. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being a part of the greatest trading room on the planet. What makes us so great? Well, I'll tell you what, we're here every day. We have like-minded traders in a private trading room. We've now secured the trading room now for only those people that have the subscription, and we're excited that you've taken the opportunity to be here. So today, on this Monday, we're going to be trading these markets. We're going to talk about that and more, and I invite you to come in. If you're listening to us on YouTube and you've got that delay, you want to come into the room here. Very nominal fee, less than a cup of coffee a day. You can be right here in this room trading with us each and every day. So we appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us this morning, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Let's talk about the trades, and let's talk about the day after Cinco de Mayo. Hopefully everybody has recovered and everybody's ready to rock and roll today here in the room. All right, let's talk a little bit about these markets, get you prepared for the day. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session here. Give you a clue, then we'll bring it back around here to what's happening here in the US of A. The Nikkei fell 38 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 102, and the Shanghai and China up 36. And if you look at Europe, which is still in session now, German DAX up 149.5. FTSE UK up 41. The CAC 40 in Paris up 48. You combine that with Asia, and you've got, 5 markets up, 1 market down. The only market that was down was the Nikkei. So we've got pressure to the upside now here in the U.S. markets, and that's exactly what what we have here right now. We got the Dow futures up this morning, 136 points, coming off of a great Friday, and S&P futures up 19, and the Nasdaq futures up 55. We're going to get out of the gate fairly strong this morning. And what is happening here in the U.S. of A? Futures higher, oil's higher by 59 cents, still under 80, 78.70. If you're looking at gold this morning, gold's up $25, 2334.30 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost $1, 84 cents, 3% higher, 3.09% higher, 82.5 cents. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up this morning. Big news out of the weekend, Warren Buffett weighs in on his own mortality in this year's Berkshire Hathaway annual meeting. Also, their earnings soared 39%. That's a big thing. And then Starbucks, ex-CEO Howard Schultz says Starbucks needs to revamp its stores after big earnings miss. That's interesting enough. And then U.S. automakers like General Motors are rapidly losing ground in China, once an engine for growth. And that's because you've got stocks like, or car companies like LI and stuff starting to really take grip there in China, and with their EV cars, EV vehicles, and that's eating away of the bigger conglomerates, General Motors, Ford, and like Mind. Okay, so that's about it. We're going to be out of the woods here this morning. Higher. Robinhood in the news saying SEC could pursue enforcement actions over crypto operations. See what happens there. But really, all that you need to know is we're going to get out of the gate this morning higher. Do we sustain that? I would imagine that we do today. We've got good momentum from Friday. And as we go into the day today, it's all hopefully smooth sailing. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Vincent, good morning to you. Lee, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Strictly Long, good morning. DVG, what do you say? Good morning to you. Goko, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. Craig, good morning. Clifton, good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Linda, Ed, good morning. Charles, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Linda, great to have you here this morning, for sure. Yep. Goko, good morning. Jay, good morning to you, and good morning to the rest of the team here in the 44 Trading Room. Well, let's talk some stocks this morning, get you prepared for the day here. We've got a lot of stuff to go over in a short period of time, and we're going to start talking about these stocks going perhaps higher this morning. AMD, top of my list this morning. We'll paint this one green. I try to always paint them in the direction that they're going, so if I'm taking a long, it'll be green. AMD green this morning over the 154 long mark this morning. That's the first thing. And then SQ this morning, I like SQ to the long side here, just over, I guess we'd call it 70.50. I liked it over 70, but let's go ahead and be realistic since it's over 70 right now. 70.50, it kind of just jumped over that. We'll see on a pullback we could get this stock to go. And then Apple this morning under 182. We'll paint this one red. AAPL, oops. AAPL, there we go. Short under 182 this morning. And then last but not least, this NVDA stock is now taken off. I was going to post it under 891. Let's just leave it alone for right now, and we'll post coin. Coin this morning on the long side here, COIN this morning long, COIN this morning long over the 228 this morning. We're going to be looking for a few points this morning on coin as we start this day. Also watching TSN this morning. That stock looks good for some more upside. Microsoft at the top. LI Motors out of China looks good. Starbucks looks fairly poor, although it's up for the day. We'll see what happens there based on earnings. And we should be ready to rock and roll today. We've got less than a minute left. And here in the 44 trading room, thank you so much for your patronage. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, for less than a cup of coffee a day, you could be right here in this room. Use the link that Clifton has. Go to the 44trading.com website. You can sign up for one of the packages. You could sign up for one-on-one training, and we'll get you all dialed in. But go ahead and do that. If you're on the YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button there. Be part of the greatest community around. And if you make the choice to come and join us live, do so. Thank you, Day Trading Robot, for putting in your shorts and longs. We appreciate that. Very nice. And we should be good to go this morning. All right. Thank you for joining us. If you're in the other YouTube room, which is Mayor's room here, which is the TradeNet room or the old TradeNet room, come on over. Again, we've been trying to get everybody back into the room here. So come back in and over to the TradeNet trading room, and we would love to have you here each and every day. All right. We are good to go, ready to rock and roll. Let's have a great day today. The market is open, and let's watch these stocks. AMD coming down this morning. I love this AMD trade to the upside here. AMD long this morning. See if we can get into this trade. We're going to go 152 long, small share size, and then add at 153. AMD long at 152. We'll add at 153. $2 stop loss down to 150. Hopefully we don't get there this morning. I am long the stock at 152. Actually, it won't even be 150. It'll be 150.60. Sorry for that. NVDA on the pullback. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I am long AMD off this first candle here. Pair a nice pop higher. Starbucks big move higher. It's not a big moving stock this morning, so we'll see that here as we get going. NVIDIA on the pullback, maybe under 892. Come on, AMD. 153 I'm going to add to the trade. 153 I'm going to add to the trade. Again, market is higher out of the gate this morning. Watch the 153 add. Yep, watch the 153 add. Okay, 150.60 will be the stop loss here. Wow, Apple big move higher here. See if AMD follows. Missed the SQ trade, just didn't really have a chance here, didn't pull back down. Okay, just one trade right now, AMD. The rest of the trades have have just gone off without us, really. Straight move up. Any pullback now on NVIDIA is where we would come in. Watch AMD, the ad's going to be 153. Adding the full share size at 153, 20 cents to go here. I like Apple for the short, I do, yep. I'm going to go 183 short Apple. Okay, and yep, down for the day in an up market. Just turned green actually, but still down. Let's watch this ad here at 153 on AMD. Actually, should go 183.38 on Apple. That's what I'll do. 183.38. That's yesterday's close. I'm coming up to that right now. Here I'm short the stock. I'm short Apple. High of the day will be my stop loss, 184.20. Target about 80 cents to the downside now. We're full share size now AMD. Full share size now AMD. What I'll do is I'll go full share size Apple under 183 here. We just came in at the break of yesterday's close. Here comes the ad AMD. Those of you that are long this stock, I'm full share size now at 153. Target's going to be 153.80, or actually a little bit less than that, traders. Sorry, 153.50 on AMD. Target 153.50 AMD. Come on, AMD. You can do this. Wow, NVDA just skyrocketing right now. Apple high of the day will be my stop. Microsoft looking good too. Wow. Okay. AMD target 153.50, 153.50 on AMD. Long. Yeah, Seth, let me take a look at Meta this morning. Was not on my radar before. Nice. Look at Coin. Coin looks great now too. Okay, there we go. Nice pop AMD. 30 cents to go, AMD. Apple just sitting around. I think Apple's going to turn to go lower here. We'll see. Want to keep an eye on the overall market this morning as well. Make sure that you're in line with what's happening here in the market. Yeah, the S&P this morning coming off of the open has done nothing but gone higher. So we're at the top of the range on the S&P. AMD looking good here. We've got about 50 cents to go, 40 cents to go on AMD before we come out. Watching Apple now. I am short the stock. 183.38. Okay, Jonathan's taking a cord CGRD. Is it CGRD? CG? Not pulling anything up. Come on, Apple. Okay, I'm full share size now, short Apple. 182.50 on Apple. 182.50, CHRD. Thank you. I knew that. Okay. Yep, 182.50 will be my cover point on Apple. Another full share size trade on Apple, AAPL. Any of these on a pullback, coin or NVIDIA on any pullback could be bought here. Watching AMD now. Come on, baby. $0.26 cents to go now on Apple. 16 cents to go, 14 cents to go. Apple on the cover point, 182.50. Nice round number. Should probably get through that and probably head down to 182, but we're going to take a profit on it and pay ourselves here. Come on, pull us back down here. 182.50 target. That's 7 cents to go now. You know, I'm not going to get exact, or am I going to get greedy? I'm going to take my profits here at the 182. Let's see if it dives below 182.60 again. Come on, pull us down. Here we go. There it is, 182. Oh, perfect, 182.47. I am out. Apple, nice full share size trade, winning trade, first trade of the day is a winner. And here we go. We have got the absolute cash register open, ready to rock and roll. Thank you so much. All right, first trade, a winner here. Now AMD coming in just like we thought it would. Beautiful move up here, and I'm going to come out of AMD here, 153.68, and I am out. 3/4 of the trade, AMD. 2 winning trades back to back right here in the 44 trading room each and every day. That's what we do. And that's the way to get it done this morning. 2 for 2 as we start this Monday morning. Thank you so much. Registers open, banking that money, stacking them up. Should have shorted Starbucks at the top. I knew it was going to be a dog. Now we wait for the pullback here. Okay, I'm going to take off another 100 shares on Apple right here. 182.32. I'm out. Just 100 to go. AMD, same thing. 100 shares to go on AMD. Okay, that's the way to work it here. I love it. I love it. All right. I don't think so. I don't think, take an Apple long here, maybe not until the not until the not until the top here, or yesterday's close. Go AMD. All right, I'm going to sell into the strength here. All shares out AMD, and that'll do it for me on that trade. Beautiful move here on AMD higher, selling into the strength of the move. Apple down at the lows, and I'm going to come out of all shares Apple. All shares Apple right here, taking the time to buy to cover at that 182.12 and 182.06 and 182.06, and I'm out. 182.06 Apple, last 100 shares.
Good job.
2 for 2 on the trades this morning, and we are absolutely finished here with those two trades. Market at the high of the day, screaming higher this morning. And we were short on Apple, long on the AMD trade, and I'm looking for a way to go long once again. Meta might be the ticket here this morning. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, again, those of you that are out there in YouTube land and you want to come in and join us, head on over to the website. You can join right there. Link to payment as well for each of the plans, morning or the monthly, quarterly, and yearly plan. Thank you for those of you that have invested in us so far. We're a growing channel. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to being with everybody here as we roll forward and we create the greatest trading room around. A lot of work on our end to get everything handled. Don't have a big crew, but we have a great crew. Everybody working real hard. Tempted at Microsoft maybe this morning. Thank you for those of you that are subscribing to us on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much. Mayor will not be joining today. Nope. Falgoni. Mayor will be a guest of the room. Those of you that have been with Mayor and I for the last 13 years or more, Mayor's going to take some time, and he's got a lot of work on his hands. I'm taking over the trading room. He'll come up as a guest maybe once a week, I would say, for a while. So we have fixed the delay at YouTube, and we'll make the announcement tomorrow on YouTube. Yeah, full share size is either 1,000 or 2,000 shares, and small share size would be 500 to 300. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the Meta trade here, I mean, the only thing, I don't think I would short Meta because it's up for the day. I'd look for a way to go long the stock. So we'll see. NVIDIA is on one of those days where it just doesn't stop, right? Take a look, Seth. MU. Let's see here. MU long. Yeah, I'd take it at the, either go right now at 119.50 or wait till 120, right on. Here's what MU looks like. Those of you that want to know what we're thinking here, I'd prefer it to break out of the top. The other thing is NVDA on a trajectory to head to 1,000? Right on, DBG. All right, so two great trades to start. Let's see if we get any of this pullback here so we can go long the stocks that are up for the day. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I'm not going to take MU right at the top here as well as NVIDIA. I'm going to go coin long 20. Let me just make sure here before I make the announcement. Just want to check one thing. I was going to go 231. Let's wait a moment on coin. AMD higher. Could have stayed in that. MU, nice move on MU higher. Seth, nice breakout move here. Okay, 231 on coin. Here's the call right here. Coin long 231. And stop loss will be a little bit under 230, and target's going to be that 232.50, 232.40, right around in there. So let's watch to see if we can get in here. Wow, MU, really nice here. Look at NVDA. Wow. Yeah, watch it. 231 is going to be my entry here. About 15 cents to go on the 231 entry on coin. Again, looking for about 232.40, $1.40 up. MU, beautiful. Would have been at least 50 cents, Seth, on that trade. Again, traders at the YouTube community, thank you for joining us again. And if you want to come into the room, check out the 44trading.com website. It'll talk to you about what it costs, what you're going to be getting. We're going to be starting up the mentoring sessions very soon here. We'll make the announcement on YouTube for YouTube tomorrow. How would you play BENF? Is that what you're asking? BENF? I've never heard of the stock. Let's see, BENF. Yeah, I mean, it's probably BENF is probably a pump and dump here. Yeah, a recent IPO, it looks like, right? If I was to play, I'd probably take it long over 7. BENF. Maybe play it for about 50 cents or so. Okay, those of you that are in the coin trade, COIN, watch it here. 232.40, 232.40 is going to be our run here on coin. 232.40. How about DJT? You know what, Trent? I looked at DJT just last week, right? And again, it's ironic. As soon as Trump makes a statement or does something, the stock starts to run. I would say any type of pullback, if you get it under that 47, here you go. If you get it under that 47.83 here, this is Friday's close. You can take it for a long, either that or the breakout here of 48.50. Doesn't have much to go. It's only probably good for about 50 cents to the upside from here. If you wait until it goes under that 47.88 or so, 47.90, can't read that, 47.94. Yeah, that's where you'd buy it here, or you buy it over the 48.5 on DJT. Decent stock. We can put it here in the room and watch it where Meta is, DJT. Right now, it's all about YouTube. I mean, it's all about coin right now. Coin on the pullback, that's okay. I mean, DJT will be forever tracking that 50. That's where the rubber meets the road for DJT. Big move now on coin. And this is right what I'm talking about here. 232.35. Watch this here for the 232.40, and we're going to come out of this trade. COIN. Give it 20 more cents. Here we go. Come on. 232.40, 232.40, 232.36. Come on. We got this trade here. We're right at the top. Let's take off. Get that ask up there. There we go. 232.40. I'm out. 232.75. I am out of the trade coin. That is 3 in a row, traders. 3 winners, 0 losers this morning. A big way to start the day now. Coin was another full share size trade, and we are rocking and rolling here in the 44 trading room. That's right. And if you want to take part in this room, you want to trade 3 and 0. You want to have 3 winners like that. Come on in. We appreciate that. Yep, appreciate you taking the opportunity on YouTube. If you want to transfer into the room, just go to the 44 Trading website, sign up there, pick your package, whether it's monthly, quarterly, or yearly. 3 and 0. And again, those of you that are hesitant, those of you that are thinking like, hey, Scott, $144, man, that seems like a lot of money, and so does $600 and so does $1,500 for the year. I got to tell you, all it takes is one trade. You cover your whole month. One trade, you cover your whole month. And we've been 3 and 0. We've been rock and rolling. This past week was great. We're starting off today, 3 winners, 0 losers. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for believing in us and all of the people that have given their money and part of the room here. We're going to give back too. We're going to give back in training, and we're going to give back in mentoring, and we're going to do that weekly and monthly. And it's all going to be part of the group going forward. So we appreciate you and appreciate the time and the money that you invest in us to lead you each and every day. Apple's starting to sneak up. That could be another short. I'm not afraid to short it once again. Microsoft at the bottom of the day. Does it pull back the market today? Does the market stand up or no? Coin at the top, NVIDIA with that small pullback now. Let's wait to see if we can now take Apple for a short again here. I like SQ on this pullback as well. I'm going to post SQ one more time here. This will be at 71.50 this time. SQ long 71.50. See if we get it or not. And that'll be, let's see, if we get under 71, I'll take it through 71. Let's put SQ up here on the, okay, it looks like we're going to come through 71 and then we'll take it through 71. So let me redo this here. SQ long at 71. 70 will be our stop loss, or just right under it, and we're going to be looking for close to 72 here. Okay, I'm coming in right here at 71.10. I am long SQ. I'm taking the chance right here, long SQ. $70 will be my stop loss. Yeah, those of you that are not in, 71 could be your entry right here. Looking great. Traders, we're 3-0 this morning, and hopefully we just continue to add on to this. Now we'll see. SQ was a little slower last time than I would like, and we'll probably see the same thing this time here. Now we're right here. 71 is the choice. 71 is the entry here on SQ. I'm looking for probably 80 cents out of the trade here would be just fine with me. About 70 cents to go right now. Watch that VWAP line. I'm going to add right here to this trade to go full share size just over that 71.40. Let's go 71.40. We'll go to full share size. 71.40 full share size. IPOs will start tomorrow. We'll have some good IPOs coming this week. I think it's going to be great. Here we go. Watch this ad here on SQ. Here we go. Full share size now SQ. Full share size now SQ. This is my fourth trade of the day. Come on. I like DJI over 48 as well. Just slow because of the volume right now. Come on, SQ. I want to just see. Yeah, there we go. I'm full share size with the trade, so I need some help here running higher. Here we go, SQ. Right around 71.80 here. Here we go. 71.80 is my target, about 24 cents to go. Come on. All I'm looking for is SQ now. And I'm watching Apple for a possible short. I like NVDA as well. NVDA could take off for us. Come on, we got this. I know we do. Come on, SQ. Have a great day, Seth. You take care of yourself. We'll see you in the morning. Okay, SQ looking great. Again, about 30 cents or so to go on SQ. SQ looking better. Come on. Just need to turn and burn here. Right at that VWAP right now, we should get a little bounce here. Again, I'm watching also we'll put the SPY up here. Right at the top now, we'll see if we break out. About 30, 40 cents to go. Come on, SQ. Microsoft right back up. The good thing is we're above that VWAP line, and that should lead us higher. Yeah, we just can't get it blasting off right now. SPY pulling back just a little bit. Overall market right now, we've got a great day started. The market starts off this morning with the futures up. We get out of the gate pretty strong right now. Dow's up 113.84, S&P up 29, Nasdaq up 102, and we still have that projection of, hey, we're going to take off, we're going to get better, we're going to start to make it, it's going to be going higher. We got to be careful here as we start to roll to make sure that we don't see the market reverse on us, right, on this Monday. And we're right about an hour into the day here, and I am 3-0. Those of you that followed along, hopefully you're doing as well as what I am, or even better, which would be even better than that. So we appreciate what you're doing. Let's find out how your day is going so far. My day is green. Hopefully yours is too. We'll get a good indicator here of how everybody's doing. Welcome to Amir Barak on YouTube. Good to see you here this morning. Do we not have a red trader in the room? Is there not a red trader in the room? Do we have 100% of our traders green? Come on. Not one red trader? Wow. Wow. That is incredible. Those of you that are in the room, voice your opinion. Green, that's how you rock and roll. Clifton, take a snapshot of it at 100%. One more percent. Who didn't vote? How could we be 90 and 2? How could we be 99? Green, good job, Stefan. Yep. Maybe the best you could do is 99. Yep, me too. Me too. SQ is going to decide my fate. All right, I won't push it. 99%. I'm going to call it 100%. 100% of the traders here in this room are profitable today. And that is really, really strong. 100%. That's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, traders, if you're on the outside looking in, you want to take part in this without the delay of YouTube, right? Without the delay of YouTube, with the training and with everything that we've got going on and coming up, come into this room, pay your dues. Less than a cup of coffee a day, you could be joining us here and enjoying it, right? 44trading.com, that's FORTY, the number 4trading.com. Come check us out. Only $144 a month to come into the room. All right, we'll take down the poll, stop the poll. I'll say 100%. That's awesome. Awesome. Great job, Clifton. Great job. Rest of the team. Great to be part of a winning team. And listen, here's my thought on all of this, right? So, we went through a period where we're trying to make some decisions as a team as to, what we can charge, what we can't charge. We got some good input from everybody here in the room about, hey, Scott, be fair on what you're trying to charge, be fair on what you're doing. And I took that to heart. And that's why when we came up with, the pricing, I think it's extremely fair, extremely cheap as far as I'm concerned. And listen, if you're in a room, I think the thing that you have to concentrate on is, are you going to learn? And are you going to be with a room that is able to provide you winning trades each day? And that's what we're doing, right? It's probably a perfect time for the disclaimer. Trading the securities, in my past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader, and it's not to be seen as any type of investment advice, right? And most beginning traders, when you first start out, first trade on a demo and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. And that's the key to make sure that you keep yourself tight and moving forward. Yep. So Aggie says green in the guidance room as well. So all green, all channels here at the 44 Trading Room. Join us. Be part of what we're doing on a day-to-day basis. And again, if we're not making great calls, you don't need to be in a room that doesn't have a great track record of making green calls, right? Why would you do it? But you can learn here, you can trade here, and you can gain here each and every day. It's a big deal for us, and we appreciate your support. And again, if you're having troubles making the decision, go to the website, check us out. Yep. And that's the key right now. Can we get to the high of the day? I need SQ to blast off for me, DVG. SPY looks like it's going to break out, DBG. I'm just got a full share size trade left here on SQ. Come on, SQ. Here we go. 16 cents to go. $0.15 to go on SQ. Come on. We got this here. SPY at the top breaking out. Still about 25 cents to go here. $0.13 to go on SQ. $0.13 to go now, 15 cents to go on SQ. Again, target on SQ 71.80, and I will come out of this trade, 3/4 of the trade. Okay, I'm going to take it off right here, 71.75. This is trade number 4. I am 4-0 today, fuego right now, and selling into the strength of this move up towards that 71.80. We're at 71.80 on the ask, 71.76 on the bid, and I'm coming out of the trade right here at 71.75. So 3/4 of the trade out. We'll see what the rest of it has to do. Thank you so much. And again, those of you that have joined us today, all day long today, we've had an incredible morning session here. And as you start to get the cash register out and start to, there you go, and start to fill it up with dough, we're 4-0 this morning. And, you know, I challenge you, when you start shopping around and looking around for a home base to be part of, you know, ask yourself a few questions. You know, what's their track record? How do they go about their trading? Do they post their trades? Do they show you the entry, the exit, and talk you through the trades like we do here each and every day? And every morning session that I'm engaged, I will be doing the same type of thing here that you see forward today. We're going to combine that with some great training. We're going to combine that with some great sharing. We're going to combine it with some great interview process. And the team that you've known throughout the years with Aggie, Michael, and Craig and Clifton, we're here for you. And we're here to stay. We're here to expand. We're here to get better each and every day. Muy bien, Jonathan. We're here to expand every day. We're here to get better, and we're here to help. And again, this is a private community, subscription-based. And if you want to take part in that, and you want to come over from the YouTube room, do so. The question comes, and this is a great question to answer. Will the old TradeNet YouTube channel remain and the videos? There's a lot of good information on that channel. Does anyone know? The answer is yes, it will remain. All the videos there that belong to Mayor, they're all on there. There's some great information there. But we're going to close down the feed, the daily feed. So that's why we've asked you, FA, to come over. Does that make sense to everybody on YouTube? Give me a thumbs up or a yes. So the YouTube, if you're on the TradeNet YouTube channel, come over to the 44 Trading, because we're going to further this channel on YouTube. Exactly. The 44 room is paid for. Yes, the 44 room, if you're coming into this room here to join the main room, you're going to need to pay the monthly fee. And what we're going to do is we'll announce tomorrow the key to what's happening with the YouTube trading room here as we get everybody over. My intent is not to shut down this room, but we're going to be limiting the amount of information that's shared in the 44 trading room, with the hopes of you'll see the value here in the main room. And I'm just being transparent, everybody. I'm just being transparent as I can be to show you the value of the main room here so that you'll join this community here. We're still going to have 44 trading. Our room is private. And again, Christopher, if you want to be part of it, Clifton will help you out. Just come on into the room and you could pay for the either monthly or quarterly or yearly decisions or yearly subscriptions. So, and again, now we're 4-0. We don't have a whole lot to worry about here going into what I would call the remainder of the day. Don't forget, each and every day, the way that we have it, we're going to have Michael come in, take the lunch period, middle of the afternoon, Aggie to close things out. So that's going to be the MO of the room for now. Any feedback that you guys have, any feedback at all, thank you, Sarah, and thank you, Randy. You can give it to either any one of us, really. Scott at 44trading.com. If you have any comments, concerns, or anything like that, let me know. But it's amazing. It's amazing. And we're going to get in. We're going to have analysts for a day. We'll probably DVG will step up here and come in for a day and take the room, or take an hour and share with you maybe his trades. And any of you that want to do that coming forward, to grab the mic with me to share your trading or your style, let's do it. I'm all in favor of that. Okay. So, yep, absolutely, DVG. Would love to have you too, bro. Yeah, absolutely, Richard. We will. We'll do that together. So many of you that have been around for a while here kind of know the team, and we're just asking you now as we thank you, Khalid. Yep. Yeah, and the NASDAQ, the S&P, we're all here. Here's the S&P right here, right? We're all at the top right now. There's the triple Qs, the NASDAQ. So we're all right up here, bunched at the top. The question for the day is do we hold out? Do we stay at the top here? So. Okay, Mike will be coming in here shortly. I'll be stepping away, then I'll be back again tomorrow. That's the cadence I think is going to work. I know that some of you had said, "Hey, Scott, what about coming in the afternoon?" And I am okay. Here we go. I'm all forward or all in favor of it. It's just that now in the building stages of the room and what I've got going on personally here to drive this, drive the 44 trading room, I need some time to get all that straightened out and to be able to provide to you guys each and every day a good quality product with great people and able to take care of those people financially, so on and so forth. So we'll continue down that road and accept your feedback and kind of roll from there. Yeah, SQ. We'll come out of the rest of the SQ towards 72. Chris, we're doing good. We're 4-0 this morning, brother. 4-0. So enjoying the fruit of the labor this morning. Really successful morning so far. So I was just asked about my time frames here. I only trade on a 5-minute chart. I only trade on a 5-minute chart. Now there's plenty of people out there. For instance, Mayor starts. I think with Mayor starts with a 1-minute or 2-minute, and then he transitions to 5-minute at around 10 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, that's what I do. It's just something of habit. It's something that I've been doing for a long period of time. So I just don't mess with it. There's that 71.80 now up to 72 now in SQ. Lon, we will be offering free trials starting next week. One of the projects I'm working on this week. So, yes, yes, and yes.
Good morning, Scott, Aggie, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. Your sound is outstanding so far this morning. How are you?
Yeah, very good morning session. Let's hope we can continue
Yes.
this uptrend. Although this is the first time that we're actually touching the VWAP on this mini move lower.
Yep.
Yeah, but semiconductors are driving the market higher. AMD, amazing day. Microsoft, Nvidia, basically all the leadership other than Apple, all the leaders are killing it. Wow, Apple is near the lows of the day. The market sitting on a small pullback at the highs of the day. So something's a bit wrong with Apple today. Other than that, all the leaders are doing very well. MU
Okay,
is
traders, perfect timing here for Michael to come in. He'll take over for myself. We will have a free trial that'll start next week. We'll get that button included on the website. Michael's going to come in now, take you through the lunch hour, followed by Aggie to close things out for the day. Listen, if you're not in this room, you're missing out. The delay to YouTube, as cheap as that we have it right now to come into the room, we would love to have you in here. We're gaining traction each and every day. It's a commitment by myself and the rest of the team to do the best that we can each and every day. Heck, we're 4-0 today. Let's keep track of that going forward. I will see everybody tomorrow morning on a Tuesday session. Thank you for joining us here on this Monday. I hand it over to Michael Orevi, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow morning. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the day today, and thank you for joining us. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you.
looks like we're going to the first pullback this morning. Down back to the VWAP after trading over 514. Again, the trend today clearly up. Both indexes obviously positive. I would be cautious with the new longs at this point though. I don't know, for some reason the charts won't upload, so tough luck. I wanted to say that all the Nasdaq leaders are showing strength, but Tesla, which was very, very strong in the morning session, is now moving basically over the last hour, pretty much moving lower. So we have Apple and Tesla very weak. The rest of the Nasdaq, including semiconductors, very strong. Yeah, well, for some reason I cannot upload the charts, guys, so I'll have to refresh again, get out, and hopefully it will work. So 1 minute. Okay, so under the VWAP, but again, the trend clearly, okay, finally the charts will work. Other than the Nasdaq um, leaders, not a lot of action this morning. Google not participating. Semiconductors very strong and should be bought on any pullback, as much as I see right now. Microsoft, Amazon at the highs. Nvidia looking great. AMD looking great. It's pretty much the ball game so far. So not a lot of price action in the rest of the market, as much as I saw. Uber, let's take a look. Uber. Wow, 4% up, really? Yeah, very nice uptrend. Maybe heading, maybe some strength heading into earnings in Uber. Actually, it's after a big pullback from the highs of the year. Gap up and go. Yeah. Again, maybe that's the move into earnings. Maybe. So we touched the VWAP, and you can see that the SPY is immediately responsive, positive actually. I just don't have new trades with Amazon, Microsoft, and Nvidia pretty much at the highs of the day. Uber is about to break 72, but that's I think a very late entry here in Uber. Yeah, too late. I think the last good entry would have been probably 71.60. From there, the risk was 20 cents. Now the risk is still 20 to 40 cents, but it's to me it looks like a very late entry here at 72. Guys, if you see any new trades, the trend is clearly higher all day. Yeah, too late in Microsoft, too late in Amazon. And those stocks are way stronger than the market. But very responsive. I'm surprised to see Microsoft at the highs after it didn't trade that strong all day, but two bull flags. And the response, great. On the other hand, Apple, zero response to the market, zero. I'm waiting for a pullback in Amazon. You know what? I will go with 167 over the VWAP long Google. 167. Our problem is the stop loss. Stop loss is like 60 cents on the chart. That's a lot. Highs of the day, 168. So plenty of room on Google, which is not that responsive right now. Okay, I'm going to go with Google. Take a tight stop loss on it as we are kind of approaching the lunch session. MU long 120. MU had a great morning session, reversing from 118 to 118 to 121. I wanted also to buy this stock early on. Now I think the 120 is kind of run over, pretty much. Okay, in Google long 167. I will trade it with a very tight stop loss because it's not uh, a great mover right now. The only good about this to trade that it's a cheap entry and will follow the Nasdaq higher if the Nasdaq will continue moving higher. Also, I'm hoping. As long as Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon push higher, and Tesla and Apple don't interfere that much, I think Google can also deliver. Nvidia is about to break 915. Why is Tesla so weak now? It started very, very strong. Now it's bleeding. Basically broke the lows and continuing. It's continuing lower. So there's always an issue with Tesla lately. So far, no go in Google, down like 15 cents. Guys, if you see any other interesting move, up or down, the range today in the SPY is an issue, but the trend is very good. So good uptrend, tough range in terms of movement today. Basically, we are exactly where we were in after trading for 20 minutes. Not a great response from Google, not a great response from MU, sorry. HIMS, let's take a look at that small cap. HIMS. HIMS up 4%, 1170. HIMS has good support at 1165, but it's not a good intraday mover today. I mean, it's has overall 50 cents all day range, so the range is problematic for day trading. Unless you buy huge quantities, I don't see a reason, um, or I won't expect a big move coming out of this one. HIMS. And the daily is not that great, but it sits at a support level. It looks more like a swing trade opportunity than a day trading opportunity. My only open position is Google, down 10 cents. Right now, what we need is the market to snap out of this range, maybe break 51450 to the upside, or 51350 if we're going to break lower, which I don't see it as a first, option for us. We want the continuation play, meaning more upside. If we continue this choppiness, probably good things won't come out of it. Probably. Let me take a look, guys, at some small caps. GME is down 14% after an amazing move late Friday, but yeah, the stock is selling off sharply, but it is at the lows of the day, so nothing spectacular there. GME and CORT also at the lows of the day. My only open position is Google, pretty much at the entry, as the market is also not doing anything, zero. Okay, guys, let's be patient. Starbucks had a bad day. When was it? Friday, I think. And continues to be very weak today. You know what? It's not very weak. It's down. It's up a quarter of 1%, but the trend, other than the first 10 minutes, clearly lower. I think a good trade was the VWAP reversal from 73.60 or 50. Now you want to short it under the lows. It's never an option, a great option to short the stock at the lows as we approach the lunch session. Volumes are going to drop, and unless the market, delivers reverse or lower, which I don't see happening, it looks like a bit of a late entry. So at the highs of the day, Microsoft and Amazon, Google not following, Apple obviously not following, Tesla not following. And now the question is, will AMD and AMD and Nvidia follow? And that will help, I hope, the rest of the Nasdaq deliver. Not a good pick, this Google trade, but there was a tough entry in Amazon or Microsoft. So in terms of risk reward, it has plenty of room to move higher. Okay, guys, so where is our next trade? I'm not seeing anything interesting in this Google trade. Down 11 cents. Yeah, there is no support from the market right now. I mean, we're just sitting above the VWAP, but not moving at all, basically. $166.73. I will be out of Google. Try to hold on. Again, it's been doing nothing basically since we entered the trade. 5 cents up and now 15 cents down. It's not like the market is moving lower or anything. CLSK, let's take a look. CLSK, I think, has to do with the strength in Bitcoin. CLSK, wow, a good mover today, up 9%. It's a long, but I don't feel comfortable buying it here at 1765. The entry should have been 1750 or 1740. So now you have almost 20 cents of risk and nearly 25 to 30 cents to the highs of the day. So it has one-to-one risk reward, not really, not that great. Trying to figure out a good entry. They don't have any new entries in either Microsoft or Amazon, or obviously Apple is trending lower, so there's nothing to talk about that stuff. Actually, Apple is clearly the weakest Nasdaq leader. And that's following the earnings day. When was it? Friday. Not an easy situation because we're not moving at all. I mean, really, nothing is moving. I don't think this Google trade will survive down 15 cents, and really not responsive to any move higher in the market. Guys, let's watch TSN. It's sharply lower today. Maybe for a break under 57. Maybe. It's now under the view up at 57, 37, 38. No news or no important news coming out today. So it's all about individual stocks, and very few stocks reported earnings this morning. So that's why we're seeing zero price action. There are no drivers either up or down in this market right now. China also not doing anything today. So after a very good week, China is relatively weak today. It's negative actually. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything interesting, do post. My only open position is that Google no mover. MU. I don't see an entry in MU other than the VWAP. Now it's in the VWAP now is above the price. I don't know about MU. Great morning session. Now it's kind of selling off. You can see AMD and Nvidia are way stronger, both near the highs of the day, while MU is in under the VWAP. So nothing spectacular about it right now. And the SPY is absolutely not moving. Nothing. Not moving, but still holding the uptrend. We have Nvidia at the highs of the day. That can push maybe the rest of the semiconductors higher. Let's take a look for a potential trade in AMD. AMD highs of the day 156.20. Basically, AMD is doing nothing since 10 o'clock. It's now 11:30. So sitting at the highs. Guys, if you see anything interesting, and again, AMD is a potential breakout over 160, 156. The risk will be like 60 cents. The target, if it continues the breakout, should be $1. Okay, maybe now Google will deliver. 30 cents is a reasonable target. There's resistance at 167.20. I mean, highs of the day will be a perfect target, but it's not even close to that area. So any new trade right now is a bit riskier than before because again, have zero market direction other than the overall upside trend, and we're Gonna hit in about 25 minutes the lunch session where obviously volumes will drop a bit. I have a 4-cent winner in Google, which is better than a 4-cent loser, but not even close to a good move in that stock. Guys, watch the SPY. It's a bit choppy right now, showing a leg up and then reversing down, moving down and then reversing up. So not a great SPY movement right now. Maybe it's time for the losers to shine, like Apple and Google, um, while the rest of the Nasdaq will pull back. That will be nice. And we've seen plenty of times a switch between strong in the morning, weaker later, and the other way around. You can see it now in this reversal from the double bottom in Apple. Um, Almost perfect double bottom at 181.60. Not perfect though. CHK long. CHK is doing amazingly well today. It has very good support here at 89. 89.30 looks good. Yeah, looks good. 89.30, 25. Anywhere you buy it, I would have even tried even 89.10. Risk only 10 cents. Why do you need to risk 30 cents? Clearly a good gap up and go today in the CHK. We actually don't trade we didn't trade CHK here in ages. I don't know why. You know what? Actually, I know. The volume is terrible. But today it's a good mover. I think that's a natural gas play, I think. Okay. Finally, some green in Google after more than half an hour in this trade. Target 167.30 plus for the first partial, and maybe 167.50 plus for the overall trade. Again, taking very tight targets because first of all, Google is not a great mover and the market is not a great mover. But it does move higher from the VWAP for the past pretty much all day. We had one spike under the VWAP, and that was it. Not easy to watch. Google, it touched the 167.30. 1 minute later, it's down 30 cents. Are you kidding me? No pullback right now in AMD, NVIDIA. So semiconductors seem to be the place to be long, while Tesla, Apple, not that great. Yeah, MU is lagging the rest of the semiconductors. It's been under the 120 pretty much over the last hour. Above the VWAP, under the VWAP. If you buy it at 120, the VWAP is at 119.75. So that's a 25-cent risk if you want to use that support level. I don't see another stop loss other than the VWAP in MU. All the profits in Google gone. Very nasty stock. SPY is doing a bit better now. Back to the 51450. And semiconductors are obviously a place to be. AMD at the highs and NVIDIA at highs, while Google is totally lagging. Not a good mover. Yeah, maybe MU, those who are posting and trading MU, will follow those stocks, like AMD and NVIDIA, while the rest of the Nasdaq is clearly behind. So clear strength in semiconductors, definitely. Just didn't see good entry points other than 915 in NVIDIA. I didn't see any good entry points in AMD or nothing special about MU. Let's take a look at the TSM, which is also lagging a bit today. Yeah, it is at the highs of the day, up only 0.28. Okay. We continue this choppiness between 514 and 515, surviving the pullbacks, but being rejected at 515. $0 up in Google, almost half an hour, actually more than half an hour in the trade. Amongst the leading sectors, clearly semiconductors are leading. We have some airline stocks also doing very well. But the semiconductor sector up 1.8, probably thanks to NVIDIA, AMD, MU. Let me take a look, guys, at Disney and Meta. Back again in negative in Google. What a failure. It was basically 1 cent away from the potential partial at 167.30. I don't see anything interesting in Disney nor in Facebook in terms of new entries right now. Guys, if anybody has a trade or is in a trade and you can take a partial, do it because this market is probably intent of not moving much. Maybe other than AMD and NVIDIA. Back in green in Google, which is now trading a 50-cent range up and down above that 167 level. Not going to be easy to take a good trades right now. Again, you can see that the market is not doing anything, not pulling back to gather some momentum and move up, just moving up and down in a super narrow range. So far, we started the lunch session very slow, holding up to the uptrend, but that's it. No more than holding up to this weak uptrend. We're looking for new trades. It should be on pullbacks in the strong stocks like MU, like AMD, like NVIDIA, maybe Amazon. We don't have any, interesting momentum stocks right now to trade. Again, Google is moving lower. pretty much add support and add the stop loss here in Google after failing to deliver the partial. Clearly weak play today, really. I will stop out in Google any second now. Okay, I'm out of the trade. Lost 26 cents here, 27 cents. Wasn't the stock wasn't a winner other than one bar up, and that was it. So basically, the whole hour that we've been in this trade, the stock has been way weaker than the rest of the market clearly. It's not like we got anything else that was a big winner, but obviously those who bought Nvidia at the right place got something going. Clearly, way better play than this Amazon. Sorry, Google. Amazon also not doing anything since I started watching it. Again, it's not their fault. It's not the individual stock's fault. It's the S&P that's basically blocking anything interesting right now. In retrospect, the NU 120 VWAP stop loss, I think would have been a good or better pick than Google. Not a big mover, but at least a better support level, and belonging to the right sector is also important, where right now you can see, guys, that nothing other than semiconductors have a chance of making a good move in this market. Tesla, disaster. Well, not disaster, but amazing strength in the morning session, and that was it. The move up lasted maybe 30 minutes in Tesla. Back at the lows of the day. And again, at the lows of the day, the market is at the highs of the day. It shows total weakness intraday in Tesla. Again, we're not in a rush to take new trades. The market is really not supporting anything. If we pull back to the VWAP in AMD, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon on the strong stocks, they can easily become long plays. On the other hand, Apple is under the VWAP, Tesla way under the VWAP, and now even Google is under the VWAP. Alibaba is kind of dead today, but can be maybe considered a long play. I'm not sure. Looks like the best play right now is sitting on the sidelines and waiting. So we're definitely trading Monday lunch session with absolutely no volumes, no trend since basically the first 20, 25 minutes. And the worst is that we're not pulling back and not moving higher. So it's just randomly moving up and down above the VWAP. Glad to be out of Google, which is now showing its ugly face. Again, not a big move, but um, the move higher was not enough for a partial. This week is going to be dominated by earnings. No important news on the agenda, so earnings and momentum stocks should be the place to look for trades. ARM is up 5%. Wow. Another semiconductor stock that could have been traded. And CNSK, that was again a good trade that was posted in the room. I don't remember when, but it's a big winner today. Again, amongst the sea of stocks that are not doing anything, most of them. I watch Google. Maybe it's a bad print. I'm not sure this is a real candle. You know what? Maybe it is. I see a huge pickup in volume. I think it's a bad print, but I'm not sure. Uber was a great trade today, and again, it doesn't go. It has earnings this week. I don't remember when exactly. Obviously, not today. Judging by the price action in the S&P, it's going to be a very slow and um, I don't want to say boring land session because all we need is one good stock to trade. It's not going to be easy to figure out though because we don't have that many candidates after all. Let's take a look at WDC. WDC 73.30. Yeah, another stock that gapped up nicely this morning. Again, our problem right now is not individual stocks. Our problem right now is this ugly, boring performance from the SPY. That's not moving in either directions, holding up to the VWAP, being rejected at 514.50. So we're basically trading what 40-cent range. That's ridiculous. Next level of support should be the VWAP or 514. Try not to guess what the market is doing and let the SPY, work its way, hopefully under this VWAP down and then maybe up. I mean, if we continue this 40-cent range, um, lunch, low volume trade, the stocks will probably go nowhere. I don't see any new trades. I wish I can say let's enter Nvidia or AMD or any semiconductor stock, basically. Staying away from Apple, staying away from Tesla, definitely staying away now from Google or, yeah. The SPY is trading 1 cent at a time, sending Apple to the lows of the day. Probably Tesla will follow as well. There is a cup and handle breakdown in Apple under the lows, but the risk will be a lot, and the market doesn't seem like it's really moving lower. It's most likely doing nothing. Apple from the VWAP area, again, totally countered the market, but if anybody was looking for weakness in the Nasdaq, a Nasdaq leader, it's Apple and most likely Tesla. I don't have any new trades, but let's see what's happening. What's gonna hold on. Have some disturbance here. Actually, it's a good time for disturbance because there's nothing else going on. Well, the movement down, we moved down 40 cents in half an hour. But we're moving slowly down. So. How to expect a breakdown? Because again, the momentum is not here. Absolutely no momentum in this market. Most likely we will see fake breakdowns from the lows and nice reversals from the VWAP, like Tesla did, Apple did. I'm basically almost looking at lows, at longs, only at longs right now. Nvidia now building a bull flag above 917. Having said that, the entry is such a late entry. Very little risk. Almost a $1 channel. Sorry, $1.50 on that channel, but the entry is a terrible one. Okay, we are officially into the lunch session and officially not moving. Hold on a second, guys. Maybe we'll figure out a trade in MU. MU has been, dormant above the 120, under 120.30 or 25. The VWAP not even tested once it broke 120. If at all, 120.30 risking 30 cents in MU. Those who are in favor of longs right now, and we should be in favor of longs and in favor of buying the strongest sector, which is clearly semis. Okay, under the VWAP for the second time, actually it's not the second time, but we are under the VWAP under the 514. Lows of the day 513.50 and couple of cents below. I don't know if we're going to see a lot of action in this land session, but like I said before, we need one good trade. Okay, some momentum coming in. Maybe we break down to the 513.50 and continue lower. In that case, longs guys should be put aside at this point. Guys, if anybody sees any short play that's not a breakdown under the lows, let's take a look at Tesla. At the lows, but I even in retrospect I can't find or figure out a good entry point. It's very choppy today. Great morning session, horrible continuation. And now semiconductors are moving lower. That's actually Not a good thing if you have any position open, but a great thing if you're looking for a trade long in semis. This pullback may create a better trading opportunities for us in AMD, maybe Nvidia, maybe MU. My only short candidate was TSN under 57. It's basically moving up now. I don't know why. Guys, if anybody sees a new trade, long, short, anything interesting, do post it. Seems like we spiked a couple of cents under the VWAP, and now we're leaving a tail above 51350. As soon as I'm searching for shorts, the market is telling me no, I'm not moving lower. mRNA, let's take a look in a second. Moderna, mRNA. mRNA had a great session last week on earnings. That was, I think, Thursday. Since then, nothing. Short 120, risk 50 cents. It's definitely a weak stock mark. So that's a reasonable risk reward here. And a weak stock. Actually, very weak. And it's not a breakdown under the lows or anything like that. Risk will be 40 cents. So it's definitely a doable trade. Definitely. As you see the reversal in MU, it spiked down almost 40 cents and up 60 cents. So amazing reaction to the SPY in the last 5 minutes. There is a trade that I was talking about, 120, 120.30 long MU, risking 30 cents. But that was before we saw this big pullback. AMD long with a 20-cent stop loss, that's very, very tough. Trade AMD only with a 20-cent stop loss. You can go long over the 155, maybe 155.10. 20-cent stop loss in AMD is basically, I don't know, almost never happens unless you see a clear breakdown or breakout level. This is not the case right now. And again, it's not, I don't see any reason to risk on a trade that has very little survival chance. Okay, more upside after this mini pullback. Now, obviously, Google delivered a great reversal, nearly from the lows. A bit choppy and tough to make decisions right now, or make good decisions. Based on this market, we shouldn't be trading. I'm still thinking about the MU long play over 120.30. And if you guys see anything else that's more appealing, looks better, do post it. Half an hour into the lunch session, and we're doing exactly what we did until now, meaning not much. Try not to force a long trade right now. We have AMD, NVIDIA, and MU. I think those are the prime candidates. Okay, guys, I'm going to go with MU. Hopefully, it will work, risking only 30 cents over 120.30, taking the stop loss down to the round number. Again, this stop loss on support level was broken like 15 minutes ago with almost a 50-cent move under the VWAP. So it's not like it is a level that was, tested or trusted. Let me post it. I would suggest if anybody's taking this trade, half of your normal position, because it's the right stock. I'm not sure the timing is the right one. Actually, I'm sure the timing is the tough one. SPY continues to pull back, and the buyers are coming in. This time, we broke like 50 cents under the VWAP. So again, the choppiness continues. Oh, M Yoni, okay. Oh, M. Well, M is only a $3 stock. I myself not a fan of trading these stocks, but you know what? The upside is the downside seems like it's limited a bit here. Maybe long 4 or long 420. Obviously, the daily is showing a big a gap up and go and huge volume. Those who like to trade small caps, either 4 or 420 are potential trades. That the risk in 4 at 4 is like 12 to 15 cents. So not a lot of risk, but again, keep in mind this is a small cap, and the volumes are way, way lower than they used to be when the stock delivered the big leg up. That was 2 hours ago. Okay, guys, watch MU. Definitely has potential. But that's not enough. Not enough. Apple continues to be horrible, dragging the market or being a drag on the market. Microsoft is at the highs, and probably the best trades will come out of AMD, MU, and Nvidia. Probably. I'm hoping that the best trade will come out of MU, but AMD is also a potential long using the VWAP. Nvidia is above the VWAP, so you cannot use the VWAP there, but maybe if it does pull back. Okay, guys, couple of cents away for MU. SPY is kind of supporting. The target in MU, I would say, is first of all to take care of the risk, meaning 30 to 40 cents, and then maybe 121 if we are, if we're gonna get some support from the S&P. That's pretty much how Nvidia and AMD look, although AMD has, I think, lesser risk than Nvidia, obviously. Kind of a tough land session to trade with very, very little momentum, and so living up to the expectations of a Monday land session. I think Friday was also terrible during lunch, as much as I remember, and I don't remember much. Semiconductors are clearly the right place to be. If to be long right now, a semiconductor stock is probably the best place to be, if to be in any long position. Obviously, nobody wants to be long Apple or Google or Amazon. Sorry, not Amazon. Amazon actually is still looking good. Or Tesla or what was the other one that I was watching? Let me take a look, guys, at a couple of small caps like um, SL, Foot Locker. Foot Locker up 5%, a good mover today. Those are looking for a trade right now. On a pullback to the VWAP, again, not a good mover, not a great mover, but strong day for Foot Locker. SMCI very strong, but a tough trade. Apple was clearly a short play from the VWAP, but at that point we were looking at longs. Why would anybody, spend time on a short play? That was under 182.50, I think. That could have been a good trade. Short. My only open position is MU. The market is supporting lows, although the support is very, very limited. Okay, breakout in the SPY. That should help. That should help the long plays. If anybody is in a long position, I don't think we should be, in short positions. Maybe this will trigger the partial in MU at 120.60, maybe even more. So we are at 515.6, sorry, 514.60, new daily highs. What sort of excitement coming out of this move, but whatever. What the? How is it possible? Did you see what's going on? These, the algos are so stupid. They're buying at the highs and then the same algos are selling at the highs. Are you kidding me? What an ugly reversal bar exactly at 51450. Lucky to be still alive in MU. So from up 20 cents to down 20 cents in 1 minute. No reaction in Apple, almost no reaction in Microsoft. Ouch. One stock which continues to move higher now after pulling back is Google. So again, the move over the VWAP totally failed. The move up from the lows um, almost 80 cents, risking 20. But that was something that most of us did not see. I didn't see it. I will have to say that this is so far, sorry, 1 hour into this lunch session, a tough, boring, and very, very tough to trade. LI long. Let's take a look at LI. LI started the trading day very strong, I guess, on strong China sales, but the trend overall all day lower. Long 2140. The trend is lower all day, Mershad. I don't see a reason why would the trend change just because it's gonna move over the VWAP. It's actually at resistance here. I'm not a fan of LI long. The trend is clearly down. However, the risk is not that, good support at 29.10. I don't know. It's, trading in this market, it's a lot. Any trade right now is a long shot. Any trade right now is something that most likely not work versus will work. We have a horrible market situation. Um, no trend whatsoever. The moves lower failing, the moves higher failing as well. Very little momentum to trade. Best trade is probably the no trade. So today the place to be was clearly the morning session. There was some volume, some uptrend. That lasted for an hour. Since we started the lunch session, we got nothing. Basically, over the last 2 hours, we spiked down under the VWAP and came up, spiked up over the highs and came down. Um, ouch. 2096 or 7, I will be out of MU. Not the right place to be right now, long or short, this market. Maybe a miracle will save MU here at 120. The range that we're trading is so lame. Really, the big problem is the range. Okay, out of the MU trade, so down on MU, down in Google. Both trades did not deliver even a mini partial. Um, Google was 2 cents away. That one was 20 cents away. MU, so yeah, tough. Where is the strength right now? Really tough to pinpoint the strength in this market, or any particular weakness other than Apple at the lows. You can't call the move in NVIDIA a drop, a mini pullback, or in AMD also a mini pullback. Keep in mind that the market is actually sitting at the highs, pulling back 10, 20 cents. That's pretty much it. Google, for example, now is a winner. Basically moving higher for the past, since 12:20, for almost what, 40 minutes, it's moving only up. Now the market is spiking up back to the 51470 highs of the day. Again, all random obnoxious moves that are, I don't know, unaccounted for. Can't believe this MU failed. Maybe there was a better trade at 120 using the VWAP, but that trade was also uh, challenged like half an hour ago. I don't have any open positions and may not look for new open positions the way this market is trading. Into the lunch session, we have, yeah, exactly 1 hour into the lunch session. Ouch. Yeah, AMD is not responsive as good as NVIDIA, but if you look at AMD, it has some support at 154.5. I just don't see anything else other than using that support level as as the stop loss. 154.5 entry, 154.70, 80, 90, doesn't matter where you enter. The stop loss will be 154.5 in AMD. Guys, if anybody sees any new trades, do post. Out of MU, of course, out of Google. and looking for actually not looking for a new trade, but looking for a zero risk, high reward trade. That's the definition, if possible, in this awful price action that we're trading right now. Nvidia was a great mover in the morning session, in the first half hour, then lost some momentum, but it's still trading now at the highs of the day. That's probably the reason why semis are so strong up. The sector is up 1.8. Guys, a very strong stock that should have been bought a long time ago is Mara. At the highs of the day, on a pullback to under 2040 maybe. Worth watching. It's a big winner today and a relatively easy stock to trade. Relatively easy, huge volume, no spreads. Let me check out, guys, if there are any news. Obviously, the way the market is trading, obviously there are no news. Another ugly bar in MU. It's getting, ridiculous. It's a ridiculous market to trade right now. let's hope that once we get closer to the late session, some volumes will pick up, and of course, we should expect way more and better trading opportunities come Monday. I mean, once we get over this Monday session, because there will be dozens of stocks, some of them actually important, reporting earnings this week. Not necessarily Nvidia, but I think Disney is on the agenda. Some important retail stocks, some banks that are left on the table. So most of the stocks other than Apple are basically moving at random, I would say, up and down with this obnoxious market. So we're going to another random pullback from the highs after failing at 515. No news and no surprise here. Guys, be very careful with new trades. We're again pulling back, and again we're gonna probably test the VWAP and move higher. All of that in a super narrow range session, and very little motivation to move lower though. Again, other than one stock. Now the VWAP is definitely a proven support level in MU. I'm just thinking the only time that I wanted to use the VWAP it failed. Then I stopped using the VWAP, it worked. No new trades for me. If anybody sees anything that's worth trading, do post it, guys. Disney um, will report earnings this week. Wow. Yeah, there was a nice pattern in the Disney consolidation at the VWAP and then a long 115.50 or 60 with very little risk. Wow, that would have been compared to the ugly trades that we took this lunch session. That would have been a good one. Disney long, but that's history now. Actually, ancient history. It was more than an hour and a half ago. Yeah, sorry, an hour and 20 minutes ago. No reason to be aggressive right now. Uber long 72. Let's take a look. Uber. I think it was posted in the room earlier. Long 72. Yeah, it was posted earlier. Yeah, the VWAP is at 71.80. Support level 71.72. It's a strong stock today, Uber. No question about that. Up nearly 4%. Yeah, that can be a good trade. Guys, though, if you like the Uber long play, over 72 risk, worst case scenario 30 cents, let's call it. Tesla is now delivering, which is not a surprise because Tesla tends to be weird, either very weak or very strong, never really complying 100% with its SPY. I think the best trade in retrospect was the Apple short. And the only one that did did deliver a great continuation play. The SPY is horrible. You know what, guys? I made a huge mistake not following up on GameStop today. Huge. Big sell-off and now a beautiful reversal. Maybe there's something left in GME. Beautiful reversal from 14. Now at 1475. SPY and embarrassment are not doing anything. The Uber trade over 70, what was the price? 72 is actually at the entry. DKNG, I'm not going to take Uber. DKNG. DKNG had also a nice reversal after a great morning session. I mean, during this lunch session, if you don't buy super, super, super cheap, you're not making money. Can't believe that I missed that GME, which was in the morning session on my watch list. Then forgot about it, and look at this beautiful reversal. Actually, it was a great trade long all day before it pulled back. Apple is not going to go to zero today, but clearly, uh, terrible day, especially when we look at the price action in the SPY, which is no, absolutely not pulling back, and Apple is doing one thing. New trades, guys? Anything? Or we wait for the late session in half an hour? The price action is horrible. That's all I can say. A stock that may be an interesting play, although it's a bit spready and the volume is very low, is TRUP. The stock is up 11%, trending higher in the first minutes, then sideways, but it's above the VWAP all day. Basically, the VWAP is 22. So, 22. Other, other than the volume than the spreads, I would buy this stock over 22.20, I think. Let me check it out again, guys. TRUP. TRUP. One thing that we can say for sure is not shorting Apple is a disaster for us because that's only the only continuation play during lunch. It's unbelievable. Way better than Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD, whatever you want to call it. Any trade the Apple won, or the weakness in Apple won. Another stuff that I will watch, guys, for long, and now it's pulling back. CLSK, either CLSK or Mara, both I think are from the Bitcoin sector. I prefer to trade Mara, but I don't have an entry right now. Again, under 2050 or maybe at the VWAP, that would be a big pullback though. Yeah, Microsoft is going for new highs, Apple at new lows, Tesla at the VWAP, Amazon dead. So we have a variety of trades here in the SPY today. The best play during lunch, two great trades, Apple short and GME long. A dollar long in GME risking like 15 to 20 cents. Shame on us. So the SPY is no, cannot be denied. Any move lower being bought, any move higher being sold. Let's take a look at Coinbase. It's up, still up 1%, but trending lower. You know, it is a bottom fishing play, risking a dollar at 226, stop loss under the lows 225, I think. Yeah, this is a type of a trade where when you risk only a dollar in Coinbase, it's already you know, a low risk trade. Well, the Microsoft reversal from 410 up $1. There's always a stock that will, you know, deliver better results, but overall, um, the choppiness in this lunch session, notorious. Still with a good, clear uptrend. So choppy, but at least there was an uptrend. Sorry, other than Apple. Wow, this is a slow moving coup. Let's take a look at Boeing. Okay, Boeing. You know what? We should have traded outside of the market leaders. That was a mistake. Disney, great move. Boeing, great move. Um, Obviously, it was tougher with Nasdaq leadership because the spies was so lame. But Boeing, no, Boeing delivered an amazing move. Disney, very nice. Uber failed eventually at 72, but the morning session was great also. Not a real S&P leader. I'm still gonna keep an eye on Mara. Highs of the day 21, failed there. 2060 right now. Big winner today. Yeah, but the question is where do you enter? 2050, 2060, 2070. I don't know where's the entry right now. So another potential double top at the highs over 515. You know what? If Apple pulls back or moves higher from the lows, this market should continue higher into the late session. I think this is impeding the move. Apple being so weak. Microsoft is good, Nvidia is good, Amazon is good, semiconductors are very strong. Looks like we're gonna break the highs of the day, and I have no longs. Basically, both my long trades failed miserably. They were obviously easier trades than the ones that we took, meaning United, meaning Disney, meaning Boeing, just to name a few. Boeing delivered a beautiful reversal over 182. Wow, that was golden. Very easy trade. Almost a $2 mover, risking like 40 cents, 30 cents actually. Too bad. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we have pretty much killed the land session, which was a very tough land session to trade. I mean, clear uptrend, but very, very poor price action and very little momentum. So strength in the semiconductors, then the strength move or the money move to other sectors like airlines maybe. Definitely the Boeing trade, guys, was one that would have been made a difference in this land session. Easy trade. Same goes for Disney. Very nice trade as well. So two longs would have made a big difference. Those two stocks. They are always on my watch list, but that's not enough to get a trade. Was upgraded? Really? I didn't check the upgrade downgrade this morning. Anyway, it's always on my list, Disney. I just didn't even bother to look at the chart, not even once. But I read about it, something in the pre-market, not necessarily about the upgrade, about the upcoming, I think, earnings. We're gonna close the land session at the highs, most likely. This 515 is clearly a minor highs of the day resistance for the S&P. We can clearly say that other than Apple, um, all the Nasdaq leaders are really performing very well. Guys, in the late session, Mara or CLSK on a pullback? Those are stocks that can be traded and should be traded long. And keep an eye on GameStop. I mean, right now the stock is up almost $1.30 from the lows. Unstoppable. W, let's take a look at Wayfair, 66.80. That's a breakout trade. You know, Wayfair is very strong today, but as always, there's a lot of risk buying breakout trades. I'm not suggesting buying this one. Very late entry in Wayfair. May still be a winner because Wayfair can be a great mover, but right now um, risking at least 30 to 40 cents. I don't know, it looks a bit extended to me to buy at the highs. FRPT. I think this one is a buyout. FRPT. I think. Let me take a look at the chart. No, it's not a buyout. What the hell will happen though? Actually, yeah, it's not a buyout. PRFT is a buyout. This is FRPT. Long 118. Volume is horrible though. And it's spready. And the trend is lower. So plenty of no's on this on this one. Again, volume 1 million shares, 1.5 million shares or so late in the day. 20-cent spreads, unless you see clear resistance with good volume at 118. You know, it can be an amazing move. It has $1.50 to the VWAP, so that's the target of this trade if it works. Just you know, don't see this spready one, 20-cent spreads, meaning it means that nobody is rushing into this stock. It's just you know a gap up that failed on earnings, I'm guessing. So they took profits aggressively. Looks like semiconductors are kind of you know lost their momentum. MU is under 119 again. So it had when we took the trade, it had a spike to 120.50, and since then, game over. Let's put it this way, guys. We should expect more upside in this late session. Maybe even some momentum coming in. Maybe right now we are basically banging our heads with 515 moving down. We just don't see, any great or interesting new trades. I have to say that we missed a lot of good moves. Boeing, GME, Disney, just to name a few. I think, guys, also we should watch AMD and the Boeing if it will eventually pull back. AMD has a trade over 155.30, I think. Yeah, looks good over 155.30 with very little risk. And Boeing, no trade. I mean, huge miss on that 182 move higher. Huge. One of the easiest trades during lunch, the Boeing long play. We're going to open the lunch session at the highs of the day at 515.10 with most of the stocks at the highs of the day. I mean, most of the leading stocks. Guys, I'm going to buy a small position, 155.30 AMD. Use the VWAP as stop loss. It's 154.95. Let's hope that we'll have the time to post it. 155.30 in AMD. I really hope that this one won't disappoint because Google disappointed, MU disappointed, and the money trades we weren't even close to taking a money trade like Boeing. Shame on us. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie's gonna be coming in for the late session. I hope that the late session will bring in some momentum. I mean, we have a clear uptrend. We had a clear uptrend. Some pullbacks, but overall, clearly the place to be was longs, longs, other than one stock. Yeah, maybe it wants to move higher, but I don't see a new trade. I mean, we missed the money trade at 182. Now it's nearly 184. Um, I'm not gonna get involved with Boeing with such a late entry and after missing the money trade. So the market was lousy, but some individual stocks were amazing, like Boeing, GME, just to name a few, United. I wasn't even looking at any of those stocks. Guys, keep an eye on GME. Maybe it's coming back and becoming meme stock once again. What's going on there lately? It's amazing. Huge volumes. I don't know. Maybe there are news. I most likely this is coming back to life as a meme stock. Most likely should be watched all day, every day, as long as the volume is big or good. If AMD goes or drops under 154.70, we can cancel this trade and maybe look for another entry in AMD. Also looks like the semiconductors did a great job in the morning session. Now they're kind of you know lagging a bit. Now investors are going for GME and Boeing, the worst of the worst until a couple of days ago.
Hi, traders. Hi, Michael. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Not a great lunch session, but I'm hoping for some revenge trading late in the late session now. Guys, I'm taking a break. Egg is gonna be coming in.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. Nice on your AMD. Hopefully it's going to just turn around. Thanks, David. Okay, guys. How are you today? How is your day so far? Green, red, no trade, just join the party. Two traders as well. Yeah. Nice, Linda. Happy to hear that. So you kept your greens from the morning. Yeah, Linda, it does. It does. But actually, the market is still in a consolidation mode again. Not the best, but let's see. As I've seen, the FOMC member speakers has been lately quiet, dovish, if we can talk anything like that about an opinion that Fed's barking thinks the US economy will slow further, cooling down inflation. So yeah, maybe it's a good for the Fed to see that the inflation is cooling down, but definitely it's not good for us to see the economy is cooling down with the inflation. Hi, Vic. Nice to see you. Okay. All right, traders. I had two beautiful green trades in the guidance room. I've seen Scott was just really very much on fire in the morning because he just caught several great green trades. I had two green trades and I missed my meta gap and go, unfortunately. And now I'm just checking the market whether it can continue this breaking for the new highs, daily highs so far. Okay, Mara is extremely strong. Fortunately, NVIDIA completely stuck. I've heard Michael just called it that the semicons lost their strength or the steam, and so far looks like AMD did as well. But it has not entered yet because, as I've seen, Michael just called it over the 155 and 30, and now it's just definitely under this level. I'm watching BYND as well. I know it's a lower price stock, but I just mentioned to the traders in the guidance room as well that I'm just checking it for a possible short squeeze. Indeed. So it's going to be on my radar. On the ARM, I'm checking as well because ARM is going to be a earnings stock for the week, traders, after Wednesday, after market close. It's going to release the earnings. Microsoft on the highs, PLTR, we had a beautiful trade on this one in the morning. Now it's just on the highs, tagged. Tesla, Linda, I've seen you are actually expecting a roll over on the Tesla. You mean like lower, right? Well, it should break 180, 184 for this, I think. Did you enter already? Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Google seems quite strong as well. So it's still in a slightly red, moving from red to green. I'm going to watch Google for the afternoon as well, traders. So I missed the 167 VWAP reversal. That was a nice one. Amazon pushing higher, Meta new daily highs. And I must tell you, I really like this BYND. I like this BYND over 830, stop loss 815, so 15 cents stop loss. I'm going to take it over $8.30. SL is going to be under 815. Okay, 15 cents. This sounds like a decent stop loss. All right. Actually, Linda, I would say this Tesla has not decided yet which direction to take. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, but still until it's over the VWAP, it's rather bullish for me. Under the VWAP, which I've told you 184.40, it looks like a great short indeed. Both of them for shorts. Okay. Let's see. Yes, the market is, the triple Q is up 0.76%. We just broke 515 with the SPY, as you can see. And I call your attention to pay attention to this 515 level, because if you check the daily chart on the SPY, on the 515, we have a quite of a strong resistance. And indeed, it's holding the SPY at the moment. Triple Q just touched the pivot R2, resistance 2, which seems like a stronger resistance. And the Apple is still into the red side and pushing onto this 180 level again. So I'm not going to be surprised on a small pullback on the market, Linda. Okay. Traders, I left my coffee Sorry, traders, I am back. Vic, do you think that the BYND is going to do the move tomorrow? Why? I mean, do you know any news or something like that? However, I have not checked forgot to check the earnings. Maybe earnings tomorrow. BYND. Actually, the short float is 37%. And oh yeah, it's going to be on the 8th of May after market close on the BYND. So maybe it's going to be a run into the earnings. Yes, BA seems like really strong, and I agree, David. We should not miss it around the VWAP. And seems like the market is just doing as it was expected, small pullback, so no entry on the BYND. Binda, are you in the AMD short already? Okay, all right. Yeah, it's still a strong market traders, and as I see the Apple, it's trying to form a higher low with this green candle. Okay, Linda, wise decision. And actually, I totally agree, but thank you for posting what you see. I really like this Google, by the way. All right, traders, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Amazon is running, and feel like I just missed this Google. 167 was the real deal. I still like BYND. I'm watching SMCI as well for a possible reversal. The lower price stocks, nothing at the moment. Maybe Unity, PLT are on the highs. How about the Roblox? Roblox nice, but done on the daily. MU, not the best. I am expecting Tesla higher, traders, especially if it's breaking 185.40. I like Tesla to the long side. Stop loss is going to be under 184 and 40. SL under 184 and 40. It's a dollar stop loss on the Tesla. It seems like a perfect intraday breakout. 43, it's my entry on the Tesla. Meta new high, Amazon new high. Semicons are not moving too much anymore. Let's just keep an eye on para as well. Usually it's randomly moving a big one, and now it's just consolidating between 1340 and 1360. As you know, there was some news on para again. According to that news, the negotiations about the buyout is getting closer again. Because we have heard that several times, we have been hearing that several times for a half year now, I think. Okay, traders, after a little trick, market is moving higher. Look at that. Come on, Tesla. Breakout over the highs on the triple Q SPY. Microsoft continues. Amazon huge move. Tesla has not entered yet. Yes, David, I know, and he just cut the stake in the Apple as well. That's why Apple is down today. I mean, this is the first reason. Good luck, David, with the BA, SPY, and triple Q stretching for a new high. Seems like 515 was not enough, not strong enough. Nice move on the market, but I feel like the big movers especially are a bit tired, except of Amazon, which is running out of the world. Amazon is to the moon. However, it started weak today. DVG, I guess you are holding Amazon, right? Nice. Well done. Great move on the Amazon. I have not entered Tesla yet. Tesla and BYND on my list. None of them is moving too much into the favored direction at the moment. Coin pulled back from this 235 level. Ooh, Disney, what a beautiful VWAP reversal at 12.25. That was great. Disney is going to have earnings, I think, tomorrow after market close, if I remember right. By the way, unfortunately, on the geopolitical field, there is a little fear again, and at this time, it's rather here in Europe regarding Ukraine and Russia, because Putin is going to make a tactical nuclear weapon test near to Ukraine borders. Doesn't sound very good indeed. Okay, Tesla almost entered, and now everything is pulling lower again, including the market. Tesla down, AMD down, and I must tell you, Linda, I like this AMD short better, also the daily doesn't look like as a short, and I don't feeling wants this short at the moment. Yes, Michael, I agree. That's why SMCI is on my list. I'm just waiting for some decision from the market, but the SPY is still looking like a consolidation on the 2 minute chart. I'm just checking on the 2 minutes whether to decide that it's going to be a pullback or rather a continuation. I'm going to watch that 800 level. On the coin side, the coin is just slipping all day long. And VDA is going back to this 920 level. Litecoin over 22750. Stop loss under 225 traders. Quite of a big stop loss on the coin. Watch out for that. 55 is going to be my entry on the coin. $227.55 is the entry. And I'm afraid I must cancel this Tesla Tesla is Tesla. It's always going on a different path as the overall market, as you can see again. Snow was strong today. Chinese stocks, nothing. UPS. No, it has not entered. Actually, my entry, it was 185 and 43, and it did not enter. So that's good. Good news at least. I'm looking coin for a long and BYND for a possible long, but just made a move back to the VWAP, and the market direction at the moment is still strong, moderately higher with a new daily high. And I see a small pullback on the Bitcoin. Traders, I cancel my Tesla long. It's not going to enter. The SLA canceling. And let's see what this BYND is going to do here. Still like coin, but I'm very much wondering what this overall market is up to. Very slow market, wow. MU checking, 120. I was just watching it actually, but I would take it only over 120.25. If it's making a move, it should make it really breaking 120.25. Not bad mark, by the way. Mashad, Uber. I was checking Uber, but I just don't know what is this ugly big move or volume 1 minute ago. Looks like a possible bottom reversal, but on the other hand, it looks like as a news-driven move, which it can be a two-edged sword, so be careful with the Uber. I don't think so I'm going to take the Uber, but MU looks better for me, over 120.25 only. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Jim. They felt like a trap 10 minutes ago, and it just made a new high on the market. So be careful. Bulls are still strong. But on the MU, it's not bad. Actually, even the SMCI doesn't look bad either, over 824. Now which one to go with? I would say MU because it get a very good news today, an upgrade. So I would go with the MU. 120.25 is going to be my entry. Stop loss on the MU is 119, under 119.50. So 65 cents stop loss on the MU. MU still looks promising, and the Apple really formed a higher low, but it cannot continue higher indeed. And this NVIDIA still looks bullish. This is still ready to break the highs. And a bit more than 50 minutes to go till the power hour. And guys, I must tell you, we really need a power in this last hour at least, because so far after 2 p.m. just did not work out as a powerful move on the market. Here comes MU. Yes, Khalid, I must tell you that this NVIDIA over 920 looks like as a decent breakout. I'm rather going with MU because this is a VWAP reversal, but I agree with you if the NVIDIA can do a clear cut over 920, this can be a possible scalp there. If you want to go with that, only with a small share size, I would say, because this market is still unknown. Yeah, it's just breaking 920 as I see. High triple Q not doing too much. My coin is under the entry. Nice. I would go like $1, $2, $2 maximum. Take a partial and let's see if it can go more. Nice. It's breaking again. 920. Ah, should fly now. MU is getting close to my entry.
Guys, Eggy is going to be coming out of the room for a couple of minutes, so I'm here in the background. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, come on, MU. Until Michael is not going to get back. Should push higher. And new high on the Meta, and Amazon looks like there's a continuation traders as well. So the bulls are still pushing these big stocks at least. I don't know, Mark, if the Mara had any more steam left. 17% higher. Huge mover indeed. TSM had an earnings today. Good earnings, but it turned out as the sell on the news, which we were talking about in the preparation section that might is going to work out as a sell the news event. It did, and now might there will be a little bit more profit taking. Traders, if you took NVDA, watch out. It really should break the 921 in order to see a continuation. But so far, it's moving quite slow over the 920. But the market is showing strength, so there is a chance. And actually on the BYND, I don't think so we will make it, unfortunately. DSN, not bad. 58 you called, Meshad. I want to see a consolidation before it moves higher. Okay, so we really need to see a consolidation before it moves over 58. And MU is getting closer. Khalid, I really hope MU is going to get to 122 still today. NVIDIA 930, it's not a bad thing for the ones who try this 920 breakout. Triple Q is pushing for a new high as I see, so that's good. But so far at the moment, the MU has not entered yet. Still waiting for these traders. And the overall market has no idea which direction to go, but I think in like 10 minutes maximum, hopefully we will see a great move here. So far I am waiting for MU, BYND, but I think BYND is going to be cancelled as well. Actually, Linda's call on the Tesla short looks much better under 184. So the overall market is just making a consolidation without any very much clear move. Yes, yeah, Jim. Let's see if it's going to happen. Nice, Michael. Well done. Aloha. Enjoy your day. And yeah, I did not take this SMCI. I'm trying this MU. I went for MU because, you know, I was hoping that this news, a good news got on the MU, like it was an upgrade. But actually, it's just not moving at the moment. Really, I admire your enthusiasm. Big respect. It's just like, wow, you are trading very early in the morning and you are just starting your day. That's actually fantastic. You know what? Might I'm going to move to Hawaii. All right, traders, so far MU has not entered yet. Meta does not stop together with the Amazon. AMD not doing too much. NVIDIA is still trying to break this 920 and the overall market going sideways, but still 7 minutes to go. Where I hope to see some decision. And traders, I'm just going to make another call on this BYND to make a VWAP reversal over 8 and 10, stop loss under 8 and 04. Let's make it 8, okay? I'm just lowering my entry here. My entry is going to be 11, 8 and 11. My coin still looks good. I still like it. Oh, and here comes NVIDIA. Wow, that's a move. If you took it, take a partial like $2 and then let it run. If it's going there, it seems like it's going there. Nice call. Come on, MU. Go after NVDA. You can do that. Traders, my stop loss on the MU is going to be under 119.50. So I would like to go for 70, 80 cents to see a nice move on that one. Market is moving higher as well. Hopefully just giving a boost to my longs. Here comes a 922 on the NVIDIA if you took it, and I did enter to this MU. Yeah, Yoni, same with me. I completely agree. Actually, by the way, if I would not have found a great school to my boy here, we would have definitely moved out of the country. But so far we are staying. But actually, I'm considering every year over year that we should move. And as I know myself, also I'm just going to pack the family together. 2 children, 1 cat, 2 dogs, and a husband. And just move away. And yeah, actually, Hawaii, I think it's a beautiful place. Okay, traders, MU, it's in, but kind of a slow mover. Kind of I like the volume there, but we really need a push from this power hour. Thank you, Yoni. Mashad, VST, checking. Oof, bit late for me. Bit late for me to enter the party here. But I'm going to watch it actually as I'm watching the TSN, and it's looking better now. Come on, MU, we need just a 70-80 cents, which is 121. And of course, a little support from the market. NVIDIA broke out. AMD is not doing too much. Coin is still around my entry, has not entered yet, but looks good. And I really hope like in less than a minute, we will see some move on this market. Still an extremely slow market. Come on, power hour. And here we go. We need a move. I was not expecting that move. Come on, market. It's just selling off. And of course, Tesla made the breakdown. Uh-oh, MU. That's not the right move to do. Come on. 119.40 is going to be my stop loss. Oh, David, sorry, and you did enter, right? Oh my God, no. I hope you... Are you out? Tell me, please, you are out of the long. I guess it's some really, really nasty news. And maybe on the market as well. I don't know. Let me just check it, guys. But this BA is definitely a... Oh no, sorry for that. No, I did not like it until it did not touch, or there is no touch on the VWAP. You know me, I really like this. I'm a VWAP fan. Let's call it like that. But actually, this seems like a very, very nasty news again. This BA is definitely not the best play for the year so far. Maybe door, yeah. Another investigation into FAA? Wow. They want to destroy that stock? I mean it. It's just crazy. Okay. So BA from green to red, actually to red to 2%. But on the daily, I must tell you, this is just a perfect timing because it just touched the 50 EMA, you see, and just rolled over. Amazing. actually, I think tomorrow we can watch it for a short. And don't forget that the Israeli situation with Rafah and so on is just making everything harder there for the oil. And if the oil is going to jump again, that means that it's really going to be a nasty move for the airlines at the end. Hmm. MU is still holding. Overall market just got one red candle, but pulling higher again. And the Apple is still holding nice, traders. But that BA looks nasty, from 183 to 176 in no time. I see, David. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not a good news for the BA again. MU though held by the VWAP. That's a good news. Meta pushing for a new high. How about Microsoft? Just check Microsoft on the highs again. No pullback for me. And we have definitely a short candidate for tomorrow, which is going to be the BA. Unfortunately, I not get this power hour which I wanted to see. So far, the market is still going painfully just to the sideways, traders. Nothing special. My BYND is not doing anything at all. Thank you, Sopol. FAA Open New Inquiry on BA. Yeah, we have seen that. So FAA opens new Boeing inquiry after jetmaker says it may have missed some 787 inspections, Wall Street Journal. Thank you for the news. It's very, very useful indeed. So it seems like that, yeah, really it means, or it's possibly can mean for the BA a rollover on the daily, and like that, a perfect short candidate for tomorrow. My coin is not moving at all. Nice, Linda. Yeah, I just missed this intraday breakdown. I was focusing on the longs as the market is strong, but seems like I made the wrong decision here. And my MU is fighting for life. But the coin still has some chance, especially if we see a Bitcoin pullback. But the overall market is not making any move. Traders just going sideways. Not good. And poor BA is bleeding. Yes, exactly, Linda. So far, a power hour without move, which is not good. AMD is going back to the VWAP. Unfortunately, MU with all of the good news suddenly it just started to go against me. Not good. 119.40, it's my stop loss traders. Overall market, it's an extremely low volume. Look at the SPY or the triple Q. We still have 45 minutes to go, a bit more than 45. And when you're just checking the SPY volume, triple Q volume for the day, okay, it's still going to get higher. But actually, it's much lower than Friday or even the Thursday volume. That's not a particularly good news for the bulls, I think. No, MU, don't do that with me, please. Disney continues higher, Netflix on the highs, Meta, new high. But the overall market is still just going sideways. 515, back on the market to 515 at the moment. And as I've told you, I'm a bit surprised on this market volume for today. And my MU is hanging on a thread. 119.40 is going to be my hard stop loss there. Coin not doing anything at all. Ooh, Bitcoin is breaking, traders. Bitcoin just broke 63,000, which means the market is going to pull back, and I'm almost out on the, not yet, but very much close to my stop loss. Going to close it on 40. Okay, still in, but the market doesn't look very bullish anymore. ROST, no, Gokul. Looks like this BYND is just lost its charm for today. Let's try it tomorrow. ROST, what a consolidation. Ouch. However, it looks so nice, Mark. It looks so nice. I would go for 132 or over 132. It looks brilliant for an intraday breakout. On the daily looks like as a continuation, but no one is interested. But listen, not just in ROST, but the overall market so far. Okay, MU just made a reversal. Hopefully it's going to be okay. So not the easiest afternoon. I'm still holding only my MU, and let's see whether this Bitcoin is going to make a reversal here, which can push my coin higher. However, it had no entry yet, and the time is flying because we had only a little bit more than 40 minutes to go. So I would not go for the ROST mark because there is no interest into the stock at the moment, unfortunately. Okay, the MU is still fighting. Meta making a new high. Amazon is on a new high. But the market is in a painful, very low range consolidation so far. Nothing new and no power hour move for sure. Only for the BA, but just because of some nasty news again. Market made a reversal from 515, but so far still extremely slow. I'm happy to see at least MU somehow it's fighting. BA moved back a little bit. Actually, I'm watching for a possible reversal here, traders, on the BA. Let's just watch it around 170. Yeah, David, I think so as well. So I'm watching it actually. Yeah. Let's just take it. It's a riskier trade, guys, but looks great. 177 and 60 on the BA. Okay, looks way too good to leave it out, but only under 177 and 65. I'm going to take it. The stop loss is over this consolidation high on the BA, or not consolidation, sorry, pullback. So 60 is going to be my entry here. 177 and 60. MU, not a big change. And the market actually not doing anything at all. Again, coin neither. So BA has not entered yet. Let's see if we can see a small pullback there. And the overall market is still just stuck to this 515 level. Linda, we have seen worse. Okay, I did enter to BA. Let's go for my 177 for a partial. Here we go. I'm going to take 80% out of my trade. Here comes the last 30 minutes and the market is still not moving. Yeah, still holding everything. Only coin has not entered yet. And the screen share just give up. Sorry for that. I'm going to be out on 178, over 179 with the last of the shares. That's not moving, but at least MU is moving back. 178.60 is going to be my stop loss on the leftovers. I think it's still not over, Linda. That's a fight on the BA. $177.50 should be broken soon. And with that, we could see another drop, but so far it's fighting hard. Overall market as well, 515 on the SPY. MU stuck to the VWAP. Yes, Linda, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? I've seen that. NVIDIA is down, AMD is up. Like a rotation. I don't know. Seems like a weird move. Okay, 50. Break it. Come on. Here we go. I'm talking about the BA at the moment. MU is not doing too much. Apple higher. SPY not doing too much either. Nice man shot, well done. I'm holding still BA and MU traders. And I did enter BYND. I want to take like the 15 cents on the BYND. Let's see, Linda. I'm still patient with that trade, and hopefully it's coming now. Well, so the market is moving higher, indeed. All right, traders, I'm really going to take this partial on the BA. I don't like it anymore. It's just not going anywhere. My BYND is moving nicely. Here we are. BA short, I'm going to take 80% like now and let the rest run. So 177, 20, 30. It's just not making the move. A little bit more. Come on. 26, 24, 23. Yes. 20, 40. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. And a little bit more sellers there. A little bit more, please. 17, 10, and now. Took. Okay. 80% out, stop loss over the entry and let it run. I don't like MU anymore. This is just a small loser indeed, not a huge one. 40 cents in the money. It's not going anywhere. Market neither. And actually, I must tell you, BYND, it's on a partialing point. Thank you, Jim. See you tomorrow. Okay, traders, on the BYND, I've called it over this 810 with a stop loss like 10 cents. We have like a 7-8 cents in the money. Not bad. Let's see if we can push a bit higher. Overall market, though, it's not doing anything at all. And my next partialing point on the BA, actually, I think I'm going to get out 176. So one small winner for the afternoon. Here comes the next one on BYND. And MU is not doing anything. Market is stretching rather higher than lower at the moment. It does not have anything to do with the MU, unfortunately. Just tugged. So did the BYND, this 818. And last 20 minutes are on the horizon. Here comes BA, second partial soon, which is going to be, I think I'm going to be out. And traders, this BYND has not convinced me indeed. It made a nice move to 820. I could not take the partial. And I feel like I don't want to be involved, especially in the last 15 minutes of trading. And what I see on the BYND level 2, it's quite of scary because there are a bunch of sellers on the 16, 19. Time and sales, it's not that bad though, but you know what? I just don't want to go with it. So it's a half hour only, which is not a huge mover. No, oh, okay. Just a last chance for this to move higher. Some buyers just join the party in the meantime. Now let's see. Let's just give a last chance for the BYND and the MU. And I'm going to be out over 177 on the BA. 177.20 and I'm out on the BA. Are you going for that? No, not yet. Okay. So I leave MU, I leave BYND, but as you know me, I am not a big fan of trading in the very much last minute. I just move my hard stop loss to 170. Oh, actually, it's not needed. Okay, I'm out. Out of the BA, kind of okay winner. BYND still has not convinced me quite fully. And as I see the sellers just get a number, serious number there, which I don't like. Market overall cannot find a direction. Moving higher, but not too much indeed. SQ checking. Oh yeah, it did. Nice on 72. I was not watching SQ, unfortunately. So I am out of this BA short. I am ready to get out of MU and BYND. MU, it's a small loss, but BYND, it's a quite okay winner. Not a huge one indeed. And I'm just going to sell it now, traders. I don't know what's going to get this last 15 minutes, but usually I don't like to stay involved. Okay, so 816, 817, as 11 was my entry. It's not a huge winner, as I've told you, only a half hour. And I'm not going to leave it for overnight on this BYND. Market is still stretching a little bit higher. Not too much though, but just a bit. Okay, 18. I'm going to tell you when I'm just going to click the button here. And indeed, it's very close on the BYND. 18. Last chance BYND. Too many sellers on 20. We are fighting for cents here. That's funny, isn't it? But this is what we have on this market, guys. You cannot tell me that I did not max this market out as I could, indeed. Nice DBG, well done. Okay, guys, last 15 minutes and out. I've sold my BYND and ready to clear out my MU as well. It's only in a 20 cents loser, which is nothing. Do you, Linda? Yeah, I know you do. Okay, so here comes the MU, and I'm going to be very happy to get out near to break even with that. And actually, with this closing, guys, I have a very nice green or afternoon and morning as well. So only a 20 cents loser on the MU, and I don't trust this market, so I sold off everything. Very small loser on the MU, kind of okay winner on the BYND, and an okay trade on the BA. And I am flat and green and relieved. This was not an easy market with no moves. Coin just moved back, so I'm going to officially cancel the coin trade, please. Cancel coin. I'm not going to take it for sure. I did cancel. And wow, what a great decision on BYND. Maybe not on MU, but I really don't want to be involved in the last 10 minutes of trading, despite of the fact that the SPY triple Q Apple stretching higher. I just did not trust in this market, and I think I cannot blame for that. Yeah, I know, Linda. Yeah, that's true. I've told you without any, uh, let's call it news, because really today we had no news. Tomorrow, not particularly again. Only Thursday and Friday can be a game changer, especially Friday. And don't forget the geopolitical news, guys, because I must tell you, I just freaked out on this news regarding the Ukraine and Russia situation. However, I know what does tactical nuclear weapon means, but anything which includes nuclear doesn't sound very good, especially if you are living in the neighborhood. Nice DVG, well done. Yeah, Amazon is just an unstopper together with Meta, indeed. Linda, waves, that's for sure. Today we had some really nice waves. And if we check the SPY, indeed, that looks like a nice green day, but a decent small and very low volume day and a low range day. So actually, I must tell you, still anything can happen. Even after this cup and handle just validated with a breakout. 520, it's an extremely strong resistance. So let's see. Waves are guaranteed, I would say. Volatility waves are guaranteed. Yes, Norm, I totally agree. Also, I'm just warning you that it's making everything right, like by the book, but the volume is a bit low for that. And we have 10 minutes left. Last 10 minutes, traders, Argos just switched on. So please be careful. And YouTube traders, please, if you like today's trading session with Scott, Michael, myself, the guidance room, whatever, just click on the thumb up. And of course, tomorrow it's going to be continued. And please, if you have not made your decision yet regarding joining us, the guidance room, the main room, the overall mentoring courses, anything like that, still open. You can check our website and please just reach out to me if you need a personalized mentoring or even, you know what, just an opinion of your trading, what to do if you feel just stuck, anything like that, you know, we are here to help you. Thank you, Linda, and I am so proud of you. Kept your green. Even if you did not take this Tesla, you know why I'm happy about that? Not because you did not get the profit on that trade, but you had your discipline, and it means a lot. So well done. Have a nice evening and see you tomorrow in the guidance room. Okay, guys, last 8 minutes and the market is stretching for new daily highs. I see it right? Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Very strong market today, but very low volume. So we should watch out for tomorrow. Actually, the SPY is going to close around 087, 090, triple Q 092, 91. Of course, it's changing a lot because of the Argos, but very strong. Also, the Apple kept to the red side, lower volume as well, though. And I am flat. I had two big green, or one decent green, one big green in the guidance room session, two greens for the afternoon, and one small loser. So overall, a beautiful green day for myself on a Monday trading. Great to start a week like that. Thank you, David. You too. See you tomorrow. Enjoy your rest of the day. And guys, I would say that's it. In the 44 trading room, I really appreciate for your interaction, that you just spend your time with us trading together. It's a fantastic feeling. And you know what? Not just because of the announcement and the calls and so on, but this is a great family, a great community. And I know that how traders can be extremely lonely and bored when you do not have anyone to talk about trading. And here we are, not just we like, you know, analysts and traders, but actually the fellow traders can help you out. And in the meantime, market is just breaking for a new high. Wow, that's another news. Or just the Argos. 516 broken by the SPY traders. That's something. Maybe there is a ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. Let me just check it. Let's get the YNET news. No. Israel will continue the. Okay. Israel will continue Rafah operation and send delegation to Cairo. U.S. official Netanyahu and war cabinet did not negotiate with Hamas in good faith. So no. No ceasefire. Unfortunately, U.S. telling is telling Hamas response on Gaza ceasefire will discuss with allies. I cannot see any ceasefire news, or so the market is going higher. That's strange indeed. Okay, guys, I have no idea why this market is moving up because the geopolitical situation, the tensions are just increasing. That's not good. Or so the US market does not care. US market is extremely bullish. And I must tell you, I was not expecting this for the triple Q, but the triple Q is checking on 440 level. That's a nice move to the upside for today. Okay, traders. So this is the end. Market is going to end the day in extremely green, 1% higher on the triple Q, 0.96% higher on the SPY. Or so again, it's just a warning that the volume is quite low, and I'm very much curious how this whole move is going to be. Continue tomorrow. Please just don't forget, we are going to start at 8:45 with the preparation session, like preparation for the trading room. And after that, I'm going to start guidance room at 9:20, which you can just have a subscription based on only the guidance room. It means you can come into the guidance room, but not be in the main room with Scott, Michael, and me for the afternoon. This is dedicated for the starter, beginner traders. For example, today as well, I had 3 calls. I took only 2 and explained every move. Like, why did I take the trade? When I'm going to take the partial exactly, where to move the stop loss, why to move the stop loss on this level, and so on. So it's a slower pace of trading, more explanation, and more time to take the questions. So that's why I'm calling it dedicated for the beginner traders. And wow, my BYND is going higher, but I'm out. Okay, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much to be here with us. If you have not made your decision, just visit our website. Anyway, I'm going to see you first at 8:45 tomorrow for the morning session. Bye, everyone. Take care. Enjoy your rest of the day, and good night for the ones with the same time zone. Thank you, Mark. You too. Bye, Gokul. Stay safe, traders. Take care.